gon' stay the night. Bust a nigga head, smack a hoe, shoot the club. Yeah, bust a nigga head, smack a hoe, shoot the club. Bitch, nigga, bitch, nigga, bitch, nigga, bitch. Don't want drama, don't want don't want drama, don't want Get cold. Let's race to the trunk, Get the pump unload and go. Fuck it, he told the truth. In the middle of the fire, scotch and burn him. Let's overheat him. Really mistreat him. Let's rock the king and men overbeat him. Them JG is the reason your season needed. Season your spices, they needed more life and lucky. Your wife is breathing. Your life is leaving your body for drinking too much Bacardi. You should've known when to start it. Never fuck with cheating. And in the climate, I'm shining. Cause I'm perfect with timing. I'm good for ripping and rhyming in and out the beat. You got to think on slow in the clip. A nigga supposing the trip. And you know I'm rolling the whip. We finna set him free. Bust a nigga head, smack a hoe, shoot the club. Yeah, bust a nigga head, smack a hoe, shoot the club. Yeah, bitch, nigga, bitch, nigga, bitch, nigga, bitch. Don't want drama. Don't want drama. G, get it crunk for show. My swagger, my flavor, my pimpin', my flow, my hoe, my woman, my slacks, my denim, my backstroking, swimming in pools with models in them. Them boys, they hate it. We hustle, we made it. We richer, the picture is two of the greatest. The realest, you bump some ball and G, you gon' feel it. Guaranteed, motherfucker, stamp, sign, seal it. Replacing the fakest, they don't give it up, we gon' take it. The realest up in this niggas bucking, bitches shaking. They asses for cash, it might be a habit like Mike's. You could tell I'm a soldier. Silky shocker. Soldier. Soldier. You could tell I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier. I thought I told you. I'm a soldier. Wait, I thought I told you. All I want to be was a soldier. Show you right. And if you ain't a soldier, then show you right. If I to T. Yeah, I'm super shocker. That ass me. Tank dog, all I wanna be. Nigga, I told you, tank on my back is that. I'm a dog in the soldier. About to salute to my tank dog. Y'all scared to bust niggas stuck. We ain't y'all. No, tell me, cause you look empty. And then I reload. You, that means I'm true to the game. Mention me to my enemy. They taking the pain. Now you can do what you want, but y'all wanna start. Fuck these no limit soldiers. No limit mercenary. Kill a nigga with army fatigue. That tuning gas nigga gone long. Hennessy and weed. Huddle. Nigga coming to ghetto EF hut. Holla. And every fucking soldier's hut. Right, niggas riding. They riding. Checking them robbing. Niggas riding. Oh yeah. It's the motherfucking Shaka house, nigga. It ain't my motherfucking money. Nah, that's why y'all ain't my motherfucking show. So we both chose this shit. We can't stop now. We can't stop. It ain't my fault. I told you wasn't no motherfucking thing. It ain't my fault. We don't die. It ain't my fault. Silk the shock and nigga motherfucker. We can't stop now. We can't stop. It ain't my fault. We can't stop. But Mr. Gonna keep this bitch out. We don't die. It ain't my fault. We don't die. We don't die. I'm by my paper, important people on my paper. I might not drink out the table, but I smoke it under the table. Don't make me peel your potatoes. Don't make the devil your neighbor. I might not be nothing to you, but I'm the shit on this label. 500 words meant to make it hard to digest what I said. But 500 number one hits on the billboard, y'all gon' keep it that way. Hold on as tight as you can. Whatever you do, don't loosen your grip. Not only all you get this bitch you ever move, they wait for you to slip. But like I told you before, we're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm not about living in no 6x6. Wait, no motherfucking. Yo, Chopper, it's Pete. I'm uptown right now. I'm on my way to the West Bank to put a twist on this thing, you heard me? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Who they want? Top top of style, top of zone, top of style, top, she want top, she long, top, she want top, she long, top. Now I don't mean to sound rude, baby, it hurts him, but I want an independent woman and she working with something. I want a slim fine woman with some twerk with her. She ain't got a lot of ass, but I can work with her. Want a big fine woman with some pop with her. She ain't got a lot of ass, but titty pop with her. I came here to get it bucked, represent for no limit. You ain't with it, cause I come to you love. In the drugs, you know what's up. We decide we universal and we got the love. Put your head between your legs and touch your toes. Bounce your booty up and down. Ooh, girl, there you go. Want to walk like a model. If you an independent woman, maybe I'm a holler. You got to have things nice with the clothes tight. You wanna shake it like a dog and do it all night. Now so in the position to get it right. Put your hands in the air. Want to make it to this final top of top. You know what I'm about? I wanna see you turn around and stick your booty out. Your booty out. They want top of style, top of zone, top of style, top. They want top. They love top. They want top. They love top. Who they want? I said, now in the video Brompton, mom put it down with the rock. Hollywood and cross Atlantic, talk about the boulevard. Every town has a Elm Street, but not a Freddy Krueger. Don't get caught in the jungle, so a pork called Louis. On Rosecrans, past Louisiana, right now, right. Tree toppers to the left, fruit counters on the right. One by ones at Westside High, slave past door. And the only other blood is Captanella Park. Hacienda Swans, the bounty hunters will call your number. Rolling 30s and 20 eyeballs, goosebumps will put you on the cabbage patches in a port. On report, Athens Park 2, Scottsdale neighborhood off on waterfront. All my roofs, LA Timberlane. This road with Pasadena Avenues, Bloodstone, Inglewood, Family, the Pueblos, Bloodstone Villas, Rock, Peachstone, Circle City, and Eastside. Bitch, we got it going on. With the AGs, Queen Street, B&G's, ain't no stopping the village, town, Eastside, Paint, Crenshaw, Mafia, Bebop, Rock City, Stones in the skylines. Don't say cuz the blood, this is pyro all the time.
Wake your punk ass up for the 93 shot. MC8's in the motherfucking house. Gia. And it ain't nothing but a Compton thing, y'all. And we ain't nothing but niggas on the run. And this goes out to my niggas. Yeah. A fucked up childhood is right the way I am. It's got me in the state where I don't give a damn. Somebody help me, but nah, they don't hear me. So I guess I'll be another victim of the ghetto. Ain't no escaping cause I'm way too young. Pops is dealing, and on top of that got mom sprung, scheming on the top. Pops never figured daddy go down by the hands of another nigga. Now my pops is gone and that ain't no good. Got to follow in the footsteps of the homies from the hood. And was the role model. Niggas putting food in my fucking baby bottle. Damn, and through all the motherfucking pain, they done drove my moms insane. So I guess I gotta do work so I
I got another gang story to tell people about how a black nigga was born in hell. And right then and there, it's no hope, cause a nigga can't escape the gangs and the dope. Damn, and when it's black on black, that makes it shitty. Can't survive in the Compton city. And food last bet, cause when you grow up in the hood, you got to claim the set. Gia, it's not that you want to, but you have to. Don't be your mark, cause niggas might laugh you straight off the motherfucking block. They do a busters, so they asses get clocked. Gee, who gives a fuck about another? Only got love from my fucking gang brothers. Gee, but I'm young, so nobody would wonder that the hood would take me under.
Always strapped in, even up your like that. like Esther. And she always has such a nice smile. And for some reason, I'll be true till it's time. She makes me smile too. Every night I dream of places I've never been to. So really blows my mind. Can somebody tell me where to find these places? And maybe spend some time. In time I see things that make sense. True and untrue, yeah. All good things come to love and wait for them. I'm still young, and I have plenty of time. I'm trying to think on my mind. You ask me why be patient, and I'll be true this time. I like the way I feel, and I hope you do. I'm so clear. I'm on the page. I'm on the page. Cause I'm the easy, lady. Can I ask you why you're choosing me? Like a stepchild, the future not so bright. I thought you said you would never be that way to me. You said you never leave me for the rest of my life. To the E, to the D, to the I, to the N. Here we go. From the T to the E to the D to the I to the N. Can I ask you why you're treating me like a stepchild? The future not so bright. I thought you said you would never be that way to me. You said you never leave me for the rest of my life. And I believe you all the times you said to me, baby, you're always on my mind. I don't believe you, so say the words you said to me. And I'll be on my way, I got to say goodbye, baby. You did it wrong, you didn't want my girl. Stop your way, don't stop nothing, baby. You did it wrong, I don't want my love. Never be that way to me. I'm got a love that you will never see. That you thought you had, strung right on your love. Because you are so high. It takes more than this to steal my heart away from me. So I'm sorry to be that way.
Waiting too long. Finally you come along. Baby love, explain yourself, baby girl. Lead out, lead out, lead out, lead out, lead out.
The clock ticking on the wall.
more, 7 days a week. I need your body next to mine. Can't even go to sleep. Like a bottle screw, what do you so neat? Spread your feet.
Lord, you me tell a girl flicks. Time to have sex. Long time you have the road boy, you a sweet girl flicks. Time to have sex. Look how long you have the road boy, you sweet her way. Out of patience, nothing she get that will be sufficient. I rather wait till I can't wait no more. X amount of loving had pour me a listen. Just so you she knock on the door. Only to touch her, me no want no more girl flicks. Time to have sex. Look how long you have the road boy, you sweet girl flicks. Time to have sex. Look how long you have the road boy, you sweet. Straight from the motherfucker, so fun. Remix, straight for the
so fine. She gets me feeling for her sex like every time. But she ain't the type to give it up. But she likes to take it slow and let them sucker fools know. See, you can spend your money and you can wine and dine. But if you wait down, she won't give you the time. And then I gotta do just to go through it. Cause she's so fine.
And now I'm up to bed. Can I
so fine, you gotta leave the lights on. Cause I got to keep you in your black silk phone. And it's so that this virgin and we can get a free go. Cause I'm on a quest to make you mine. And I just can't stop swinging. Cause you're so fine. And
I could smell your perfume. I could know it.
Caress my saddened heart, my sunrise, my darkest dreams, all my hostilities tame when you kiss me. Come into my darkened room, come where I'm waiting. I'm waiting here just to please you. All I want is you. All I want is you. All I want.
Man, that's it there. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on? How's everybody doing? Hope y'all had a beautiful weekend. I did. As you can see, I kept going to the events, the festivities of InvestFest. I enjoyed myself. I did. I had a great time at InvestFest. I was able to network with a few people. Saw some encouraging things that were good in the sense of motivational, different things like that. Obviously, motivation isn't what you need. You always need consistency over motivation, which we know, right? Uh, and so a lot of times it is good. I do think sometimes from time to time it is good to recharge, go to these types of events, get around like-minded individuals that are about trying to build and have something and just, moving in that direction. It's all positivity. There was no negativity that I saw, right? People were there for good, man, for good stuff, man, good things, good environment, good, family-oriented environment where you could bring kids. Black people are going to be black people. It's going to be some flashiness and wearing the Gucci, the Prada, the gold, trying to show off. You're going to have that too, but it's Atlanta. So what do you expect? Right? And in case you've been living under a rock, there's been a little debacle, should you say, or a little skirmish that the brothers from Earn Your Leisure got into it with Atlanta mayor and Atlanta people that, the people that basically run Atlanta, which is the, let me put this on. The people, the government, stuff like this. Oops, let me turn it too loud. Hold on. Take that down a little bit. There we go. There. But, in case you've been living under a rock, a lot of people in Atlanta, man, we live here. A lot of people live here. Atlanta is a place that you got to understand what you're getting when you come here, right? What do I mean? Atlanta is a hustler city, bro. And I love Atlanta. I don't care what I know. Listen, let me go ahead and just start right here. There's a lot of hate Atlanta gets on the internet with people that live in other cities and stuff trying to take jabs at Atlanta. Atlanta is it. I don't care what none of y'all say. You could talk greasy. There are other cities, like I love Houston, right? I'm not saying it's, if you where you from, you like your city, you like your city. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about Atlanta and what I saw Atlanta. I was coming to Atlanta in 1985, 86 as a kid, okay? My sister, when she got back from her brother, her husband, her first husband got killed. He died in the military, and she moved to Atlanta after she graduated nursing school. She stayed in Alabama for about like a couple of years, and then she moved to Atlanta like in 1985, 86. And we've been up here ever since, man. We've been coming up here. I was in elementary school. I loved Atlanta, man. I used to come up here, and I used to love when my sister moved. She had this real nice apartment where she was brand new. It's called Post Chase. I never forget. Over in Norcross. Man, it was a beautiful apartment. Had a nice little pool, and I used to go over to the pool. I'm a kid, right? And just I would go over there and I'd be like, man, this place is so beautiful, And I just, me coming from the hood in Alabama, I loved Atlanta, man. I thought Atlanta was the shit, man. V103. Even like as a kid, I'm going places, and my sister used to take me over Memorial Drive, and she would go over there and we would go get barbecue, and it was just, man, I love that shit. I loved it. I love seeing, my mom was always taking me to the Bronner Brothers hair shows up in Atlanta, in the Georgia World Congress Center. I used to come to Atlanta all the time, right? And I loved it. Being from Montgomery, Alabama, I got friends from Birmingham. We love Atlanta, man. We do. I don't look down on Atlanta. You don't hear me talk too much bad about Atlanta. Does it have crime? Yes. But a lot of the crime, a lot of the scamming, a lot of things are people coming here. A lot of Africans come here. A lot of people from different places come to Atlanta to try to run scams. That's the truth. So you do have to be wise. But I love Atlanta, man. I do. I don't talk about it like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I know it just gets so much hate.
I don't feel like going up here arguing with people. People try to diss. They try to diss the dating scene. I'm not. I've been single up here in Atlanta. It was great, on which I was talking about. If you're a heterosexual man in Atlanta, you should love Atlanta, right? I just that's what I feel. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that it ain't some bullshit out here. It always is. It's like that in any city you go to. But I love Atlanta, man. I do. I think Atlanta represents black success. I do. I think, and I think the reason I'm talking about this because I'm finna cover some stuff about this InvestFest. But I just want people to understand. And on top of that, I've worked for the city of Atlanta, so I understand this from a different perspective. Let's put it like that. I've actually worked with Atlanta. Now, this is the thing. Working at City Hall. I used to go to City Hall. Have been to City Hall. So it's a lot of Democrat black people down there. So it's not on some. This is when you hear me, a conservative, saying what I'm saying and big up in the city and saying what I'm saying about Atlanta. Now, it does have its flaws. Believe that. There are a lot of flaws, things that I can point out about the city that could be ran better. I can get in on that as far as efficiency and getting a permit, which I'm dealing with right now with the city of Atlanta on my house. I'm rehabbing, right? So there are some things, just some outright dragging of their feet, people just taking their time. They don't really care. The fact that you're paying interest on properties, they don't really care, right? So a lot of the stuff that I see in Atlanta is crazy in the sense that how people look at stuff. But I do want to say this right here. Atlanta has, compared to black millionaires in America, Atlanta has over 12,000 black millionaires. And this is a lot when the closest city has hundreds. I don't even think there's another city with 1,000, with thousands of them. From the last time I checked. So everybody, people take their jabs at Atlanta. I see Anton Daniels love to shit on Atlanta. Love to say stuff about Atlanta. People love Atlanta, man. And I'm gonna tell you something about Atlanta that I think that people need to understand. You have to understand what you have and what you don't have. And if you remove Atlanta, if Atlanta goes away, it's a lot of things that we have in Atlanta that you guys take for granted. That black people, that's the tendency of black people. When we have something, we look down on it. When we had, before integration, the things that we had, we took for granted. Intact family structure, we took it for granted. We didn't think that was nothing, right? I saw a clip. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you guys this clip I saw. See if I can go to Facebook and pull it up. But people, like I say, people really don't understand what you have. And a lot of times you look down on stuff that you have and try to say, oh man, Atlanta ain't all that. I'm like, bro, y'all be dogging and looking down on stuff that y'all got and take it for granted, like the HBCU. That's why you always see me going to bat for HBCUs. Not that there aren't some flawed, not all HBCUs are created equal. Believe that. I'm not a fool, right? I understand that there are some HBCUs that are trash that I wouldn't want my child to go to, right? So I'm not trying to go that far with it. But a lot of HBCUs provide and still provide a good service in the black community that I think are good, right? And I think people look down on HBCUs too damn much. You take for granted. And there's a level of culture. Now, let me say this because I know that can sound bad when I say culture, because when we say culture in the black community, oftentimes a lot of us as conservatives think all black culture is evil and dark. And I get why we think that way, because a lot of it is, right? A lot of our culture is dark and evil, right? But there are some good things about going to an HBCU. I will never dog, like I went to Tuskegee University, right? So I know what it's like to have a teacher that really gives a damn about your success. And I'm talking about a vested interest. That's how they think at HBCUs. If you went to an HBCU, you know what I'm talking about. These teachers will sit there after class and give you a lecture about how you're going out into the real world and you're going to have this young man. Remember Dr. Cyrus and all these guys, they would sit there and what was the other guy I used to, I don't know, but he was like, son, you seem to be a maverick, and he used to love that word. He would always say that. you seem to be somewhat of a maverick, son. You got to understand, son. You're going out there into the real world. You need to have your stuff together. They didn't take no shit, man. They will flunk your ass. I loved it. Cause I some of this shit was easy for me. Like I ain't trying to be funny. Like some certain subjects came easy to me, right? So I would watch the videos. I mean, I would come to class and do stuff, and I would half-ass it sometimes. But I was still smart enough to pass. I could always just buckle down for a couple of days, and boom, I'm good. You know. But I remember teachers getting on to me for just not going hard and just, man, you cruising. You need to be going hard. You know. That's, man, I'm gonna tell you something I loved. That was one of the best experiences of my life, was going to Tuskegee University. Living in the dorms, the experiences, the girls, we had the band was down in the valley, man, and we over in the valley. If you went to Tuskegee, you know where the valley at, right? I could show y'all hits from the streets when I was on campus. Hits from the streets came to Tuskegee, and I can tell you about all that shit. I could show you the niggas that I knew. I could say that's so and so, that's so and so. I could show you, like, this was my time, man. It was one of the best times of my life. One of the things I love is the, you know, having went to an HBCU, and I know that a lot of people that go to predominantly white institutions, they don't understand. And so from the outside looking in, you'll look down on a HBCU. Oh man, I wouldn't send my child to one of those nigger colleges. That's how we talk. Till you get your ass on that campus, and you get you get that experience, and you like, man, I love this. This is fun. Not necessarily just the partying, but just the whole vibe, man. And then meeting people, black people from all over the world. I met people from Africa, from London, from Australia, from I knew a dude who played rugby. All these people came to Tuskegee, man. And then their parents, with it being Tuskegee, like being a top 3, top 5 HBCU, we get like upper echelon black people coming to Tuskegee. So it wasn't just like some HBCUs, I ain't gonna say no names, but there's some HBCUs, it's like a glorified high school. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like well-to-do. Now, these are the things that I see as good. There are bad things about HBCUs, like how they don't keep their shit up, how they get money. They got all these, and they got money coming in, and they don't spend it on the campus and the beautification of the campus and making sure that it looks good and stuff. They don't do that. They just not starting to be honest with you. Like Tuskegee campus is starting to really look good. When we were there, we had potholes. It just wasn't well maintained. And Dr. Payton, we used to dog him out, talk about him like a dog, right? Because Lionel Richie wanted to buy us a stadium, and he wanted to name it after his mom, and he wouldn't do it. Lionel Richie was about to build us a stadium. That's right before I got there. But anyway, so black people have a lot of things that in their communities that they look down on, that they take for granted. And a lot of these black Mecca type cities like Atlanta, DC, Houston, these are the main 3 that I named, where it's black people, it's nothing to see a black person doing well. Let me tell you something. When you travel, right? When you travel to other cities, I ain't gonna say no names, but I've traveled to other cities, other major cities, black people ain't doing too well. Not only are black people not doing too well, it's like if they see you and they assume that you ain't doing well. They treat you as such. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and say this one place, San Francisco, for example. I got a friend of mine that went to a conference out there, and he came back depressed. I said, man, what happened? He went to the Dreamforce conference, which is like the major Salesforce conference. And you know, coming from Atlanta or anywhere, Houston, it's nothing to see a black person making 6 figures. That's, you know what I'm saying? Say what? What's the correlation? Well, that's the point. You must have just got here. Sir Tice. What's this? I'm gonna check that out. Somebody from the conference. So the thing is, black people tend to look down on the shit that they have. That's the point I'm trying to make. When it comes to black people, you should value and honor and be glad of the things that you have, that you are dominant in, right? Namely Atlanta, namely Houston, namely, when I say dominant, that doesn't mean that black people in Houston or Atlanta completely run everything. Hell no, we know better than that. I'm not saying that. So you ain't got to come in the comments and try to, well, that's actually not true. Black people ain't doing that. I'm not talking about that, but it's normal to see a black person pulling a couple of $100,000 a year. That's not even, you're not even you're not really killing it like that. I mean, I'll say you ain't killing it. You are killing it, but you ain't just like exceptional to the point in Atlanta or DC or Houston. You just don't see it that often, right? I've been to black cities, and like I was talking about, I'm not cities, but cities that aren't necessarily like that, where if you're black and you walk in a store or a restaurant, they will ignore your ass. Where they assume you broke, they assume certain things about you. And my boy went out there to, like I say, friend of mine went out to San Francisco to Dreamforce, and he was like, "Man, we left the event and went out and man, I'm to my bro, I just stood there. Nobody would come up to me. Nobody, like, if I walk in a restaurant, the hostess won't say nothing to me. It's a trip. White folks come in, they go straight to them. I'm talking about this black people, everybody. And listen, this speaks to, let me tell you what this speaks to. This speaks to the economic strata of where black people are collectively around America, right? Like, if you, like, I'm a good example. Back in 95, when I was living up here in Atlanta, me and my brother went looking for looking at some Lamborghinis. They had some Lamborghinis that's on sale around the corner. They had a Diablo or whatever. I said, man, let's stop and check them out. Now, we working at the time, we got a mobile car wash, okay? But the dude didn't know that. We walk up, dude comes out, white guy in a suit and tie. Hey, how you doing? And he was just trying his best to sell us. We got on basketball shorts and t-shirts with like a mobile car. I guess he didn't read the shirts. Right? And I said, hey, how you doing? Da, da, da. I said, man, we just look. He said, oh, okay. He still went through and told us everything there is to know about a Lamborghini. He told us all type of stuff, right? And my brother being the guy he is, he's gonna start talking and getting to know the guy. And the guy was like, said, man, it's Atlanta, man. You can't tell, man. You can't look at somebody and tell they ain't got no money. You can't. It's not like that in every city. It's not like that in every city. A lot of times when a black person walks into certain places in certain cities, your ass gonna get ignored because they assume, why? Because economically, black people are not doing that well. That's just normal. So it's exceptional. Like if I moved, I'm gonna give you a good example. In my hometown, Montgomery, Alabama, which is 70% black, right? It's not normal to see a black person making north of 85, 90,000. That's just not normal. You making 90,000 in Montgomery, that's not normal. It's not. 45, 50, that's normal. When you start approaching six figures, you stand out. I know that sounds like what? Like, man, that don't really sound like a lot. It is. Trust me, you stand out. One thing about Atlanta, you will stand out. Not Atlanta. In Montgomery, you'll stand out, right? And I think that we have become so accustomed to looking at what we have in the black community or what's in the black community, we take it for granted and we whine and point fingers and beg. Great example is this whole Black Panther 3 casting of this African guy who I don't like the casting. I'm probably not even gonna go see it in the movies. Be honest with you. I don't really like Ryan Coogler. So Black DMV is another place I always name because I think DMV is another place where you'll see exceptional, well-to-do black folks. Right? And it's normal. It's not a big deal. Like you go to DC, you say, man, what do you do? Oh yeah, I work for so-and-so. I make $150,000. Normal. That's called normal in DC. That's not, you know what I'm saying? Whereas 150,000 in Montgomery, Alabama, nigga, you are alien. You're out of control. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there in a minute. I'm gonna go there because I'm gonna show Pink Book Lessons video. But I think as it pertains to InvestFest, I think the reason they came to Atlanta is because of the shit that I'm describing. Now there are other places they can have it, but the number one place you would think that black people will support an event like that, where black people that are on that mindset, on that mentality, is Atlanta, because Atlanta got the most black millionaires in any other city. I'm talking about tenfold. So I can see why they would want to have the event in Atlanta, right? What's up, Doug? I can see why they would want to have the event in Atlanta. And you know what's funny? My brother lived in Irvine. I used to be out there all the time. You didn't see a lot of well-to-do black people. You see You do see, I'm gonna tell you now, one thing about LA I noticed, ain't nothing to pull up next to a Lamborghini or Ferrari. It's normal. But you don't see that many black folks doing it. Well, what is excellence? Let's look at the definition of excellence, because that is that word has been bastardized. So let's see. Let's see what the definition. Let's see what the word is. The quality of being very good, outstanding, or superior. Okay. Now, when a person is making more than the average household income of the highest race, like if you got a household income, like Sir Tice, I would consider you exceptional, bro. I would consider Sir Tice exceptional. Sir Tice, it's meant for Sir Tice to pull $10,000-$12,000 a week, a month. That's because that's the type of skill set he got. We just don't look at it like that because that's normal in IT. But I don't think I think, and that's why I run Lift and Develop IT Academy, because I know and understand that it's not normal for a person to be making $8,000-$10,000 a month. You bring that to the house, that's crazy. For even in this economy, that's pretty good. That is considered exceptional. So when people say, "Oh yeah, man, so and so is black excellence," I get it. That whole phrase has been bastardized to the point we don't even want to say black excellence. We just say you either excellent or you're not. Now, are you at the top of the food chain? Because that's really where we can. So it's relative, right? Like you could be at the top of the food chain, but if I can talk to Sir Tice and say, "Hey man, tell me how to set my servers up and run this and this and that and this and that." And, oh yeah, man, what you could do is you do this, you do that, and then you have to go get this. Damn it, I can't just go find that anywhere. The people that can tell me that type of shit, I gotta pay them sometimes hundreds of dollars an hour to be able to tell me how to set my shit up. So you damn right. This is the thing. Shit, like success is a relative thing. And shout out to Kyrie Irving. I watched a video of him talking the other day. And Kyrie Irving was like, people are calling certain NBA players scrubs. Guys, do you understand there have only been 4,000 people that ever play in the NBA ever? So when you talk about these guys, you're talking about some of the best 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 of a fraction of the best. Right? And we call them scrubs because they on the bench averaging 0.5 points or 2 points a game. Right? The only one I might think, only one I see in the NBA right now that don't belong is Bronny James. And LeBron, if we really want to be real, but we'll go there later, right? But the point I'm trying to make is a lot of times success is a relative thing in the sense that I look at one of my students. If I take a student, right, and you come to Lift and Develop IT Academy, you out here working at a factory. I had a student making $15 an hour, right? No cap, straight up, right? I talked to him. I said, man, come on back, man. Take the class over, man. Go on back out there. You interview real well, you're going to get a job. First job, he jumped up to $85,000. That's about $42.50 an hour, roughly. So he tripled his income. I got another student on my website. If you go Lift and Develop, he quadrupled his income. That is exceptional. If you making north of 70, 80, 90, $100,000, you're doing pretty good, man. I'm sorry. I know the economy's bad. I know that everything's rough right now. And I know we look down on certain thing. We take it for granted. A lot of us well-to-do tech people, we look at $100,000. That ain't shit. No, you're doing pretty damn good. I've been in the workforce enough. I'd have made $13.50 an hour. So I know as a produce manager, right? I done waited on tables. I done washed cars. So I know what's out there. I know it's very difficult without a skill set in tech to be able to walk off the street and make $40 or more an hour. That's not easy. And so when I talk about excellence, when I say these people in these cities like Atlanta, Houston, DC, certain parts of Nashville, you might catch some well-to-do black folks. It's normal. Or even, Charlotte. I can name off other areas. Even in Birmingham, in certain, subcultures areas, you can have like black. It's normal to see a high earning black person, but certain cities you go to, it's not like that. It is not like that. And I have been to a few. I just don't want to name them because I don't want people to get their pennies in a wallet, right? Certain cities, your ass ain't, nah. It ain't normal to see a black person doing well. And they used to seeing black people that are local in these areas, and the local black people in these areas don't get certain types of jobs. You don't see a black person getting that 6-figure job in those areas. So when they see a black person, they assume they're a scrub. Or they assume, when I say scrub, that means they assume they're low. They're not high earning. So yeah, I don't look down on that. I don't. I understand I'm blessed to be in the position I am to be in, to have the skill set I have, to have the career, to be able to feed my family and do what I do. I'm blessed. So when we talk about black excellence, it's a relative term, but you can look at this as an excellence thing because, yeah, man, I could call these guys to get my database, refurbished or do. Yeah, that's exceptional. And what am I saying? So let's get to it. So I'm gonna play this first because this is part of the reason why black people tend to look down on what they have.
Is something happened in the late 60s whenever Monahan report came out and said the black family was in trouble. 25% of our babies were being born out of wedlock. When the report came out, it says we need national action to save the black family. When Monahan gave the report to Johnson, Johnson made a statement. The civil rights organizations pushed back and called Monahan racist and said the black family is peripheral. They said the real problem, they said what you're doing is you blaming the victim. The real problem is racism.
Now, he didn't really go in on it, but a lot of different things were sacrificed when they did that. They really didn't deal with the issue of just the family. We were self-sustaining. We had certain things. And so a lot of stuff has been looked down on. And that's what you see in the black community. We look down on shit that we own, even if it's fucked up. I know that's not the best thing to say. We need to fix that shit. Now, who's going to do the work? Certain people get these jobs and they half-ass run shit and they making all this money. That shit need to be called out. I'm not saying it shouldn't. When you see these social media campaigns of people dragging some of these HBCUs and the way it is, I got somebody that just went to Stillman. Alabama has the most HBCUs in any other state in the country. We got one called Stillman, and they just dropped their child off, and the lady called upset. Now, the mom went to Alabama State. Now, if you know anything about Alabama State, one of the most beautiful campuses you'll ever see. HBCU. Beautiful stadium, nice dorm. I mean, it's a beautiful campus. Even though they think they're our rival, they're really not our rival. Their rival is Alabama A&M, not Tuskegee. Morehouse is our rival, right? But they always talking shit because a lot of people from Montgomery go to Tuskegee. I'm one of them. So when I go, my wife, we go down there to the little tailgates and shit. I'm wearing my damn Tuskegee shit proudly. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to wear my Tuskegee shit. I got my hat with my shades and you can't tell me shit. Anyway. But anyway, some of these HBCUs, that shit is bummy. I'm just being straight up. I got to tell the truth. Some of these HBCUs I would never send my child to. It's a mixed bag. It is. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of HBCUs, I do think there's a need for HBCUs because black people academically aren't on the same level to be able to take their ass to these Ivy League schools and be able to compete. I'm just being straight up. Maybe you need to take your ass to Howard. In fact, I know a girl that got a full ride scholarship to Howard, but she got in at Harvard. She wanted to go to Harvard. They gave her like a partial. They ain't give her no real money. She had to go to Howard. But she told me that's the best move I ever made in my life. I had a blast. Right? You ain't gonna see too many people went to Howard that hated it. You're not. If you stay at Howard, anytime you go to a HBCU, I don't give a damn where it is most of the time. Not all, I don't know everybody, I can't speak for everybody, but most of the people I've met, they go to HBCU, they're gonna love it. Man, that shit was popping. Like, I love Tuskegee. I do. Just like I love Atlanta. I love Atlanta. I think Atlanta's a hell of a city, bro. And I'm gonna go somewhere in a second. Let me go ahead and jump over here. Because I really want to get into this earn your leisure versus Atlanta mayor debacle and stuff that everybody's going down these paths talking about. So let's get there. Yeah, I mean, some of them getting exposed for plagiarism too. They be on some craziness. Let's see. Let's let's see. All right, let me get to my history. Give me a second. Let's see history. Let's see. Oh, I'm logged into the wrong account. I'm like, what the hell? Why I can't see nothing? All right, my bad. All right, let's go here. I was like, what's going on? All right, let's go. History. All right, here we go. All right, because I got to go somewhere right quick with this. This kind of pissed me off when I saw it. I never saw the whole interview, and so it kind of pissed me off with the way they talking, man. Watch this.
New Orleans. So Atlanta is home for now.
So what is Atlanta not doing to make sure they're comfortable? Because like you said, Essence knows.
Atlanta's done nothing for us. And, you know, it's an unfortunate situation, but it's one of these things. I think a lot of times when you're a black.
Now, let me say this. Let me say this right here. When he said this, I'm assuming that if you are doing a multi-million-dollar conference in Atlanta, you've been doing it for 6 years, you've exhausted all options. I'm assuming that. Let's go.
Like entrepreneur, a lot of things are just expected. Like, oh, you got it. Like, you good. Or, you know, and it's like if somebody else would come, like a Forbes or somebody like that, then they would roll out the red carpet, do everything. But
have y'all asked the city for it that they've said no to?
I mean, it's just a matter when you work. So, all right, this is good education because it's like when you work with a city, there's a budget and there's different things that they can do.
Subsidies, municipalities.
So they can help put up billboards. They can help be a liaison with the center. They can help with the police force. They can help with the budget. They can help with
transportation.
They can help with rooms at hotels. They can help with so many different things, and that's what happens when a lot of these events. And a lot of these events, they have like bidding wars between different cities, and it's like,
listen, same phone number. I go to 12 events.
Listen, I'm not. Listen, I don't really have no problem with this mayor. I really don't. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta's Atlanta. Atlanta's kind of running itself, kind of in the sense it's gonna do what it's gonna. Atlanta gonna be Atlanta, bro. His job is, and I've worked, like I said, I worked at City Hall, or worked for City Hall. I've been down there. He trying to do his thing. You know what I'm saying? Now I ain't gonna lie. You know, being Atlanta mayor, you gotta have some of that LGBT events and all that too. But it seemed like to me the man trying to do his thing. As a mayor, I would say he's a good mayor. He's got nothing to do with him being a Democrat. I think he's a good mayor. Now, when you start talking about running for the Senate and Congress, and then we got it, that's a different conversation. But as a mayor, I think Andre Dickens is a solid mayor. I think he's trying to be on top of stuff. That's just my personal opinion from my observation, because I don't work kind of, I ain't gonna say what I've done, but I've done some things with city council. I've developed some reports. I've worked with the Atlanta Police Department. I've done the use of force dashboard. I've worked on all types of Power BI reports for different people within it. So I know people around. I know his people, right? And so I don't talk about it, but I think just from an outside looking in and looking at some of the initiatives and the things that they do, like I done worked on all the departments. I just don't want to talk about it. There's a lot of stuff I've done for them. And I'm telling you right now, these people on top of their shit as far as like trying to help the community, I will give them that. I see all types of stuff. So for them to go on this show and say what they said was disrespectful. This is my personal opinion. Let's keep going.
Weekday at night, 2-3 events a night. I'm not hard to find. No. So no matter what substantive conversation they want to have, you ain't got to go to New York radio to talk about ATL. Like that sound backwards. And then if you think you trying to start a bidding war, everything in New York costs 3 times as much. And InvestFest is 25,000 people. 20,000 of
actually 31,000. That's what they said. They made an announcement when I was there.
Them live in Atlanta or Metro Atlanta, so they don't use a hotel room. They don't rent a car and all that.
Everybody from there was from Atlanta. They named off some Detroit people was there. Like whenever they said, "Where y'all from?" You know, people. You go to the different lectures and stuff. Where y'all from? Where y'all from? Atlanta was 90% of the damn crowd, man. It was. Like they tried. This one dude, I was in the one I did for real estate. I was in there. The host was an African guy, right? And they playing that Afrobeat shit. Wasn't nobody feeling. I'm just being straight up. I gotta tell the truth. Wasn't nobody feeling that shit. Like everybody just sitting there, right? And so he started, where y'all from? You know, he's American, but he's African. So he talking about, where my Nigerians, where my Ghanaians, where my people from South Africa. You had like a couple of people in the bag, you know. And then, you know, and he was like, well, you know, if you from America, you know, you could get in on it too. And everybody just sat there. Like he must ain't got the memo. Like things done changed. It ain't like it used to be 5, 10, 6 years ago. Where everybody, I like that. It ain't like that no more. Right. But it was funny because at this other event I went to, the dude came out to Bottom of the Map by Jeezy. He came out to that. Everybody stood up dancing. Everybody like, hey, you know, y'all know that, right? Let me give y'all a little sample. You know, that's my boy. I like Jeezy now. I like Jeezy. You gotta, you know, I know you like, so how you like Jeezy? Yeah, I kind of Jeezy my guy, man. I like him. This song here.
Hey, told y'all niggas I was gonna keep it street, nigga. Hey, thug motivation 101, man. You already know what it is. Hey, let's get it. It's Young Jizzle from the bottom of the map. Got a 50-round clip on the bottom of the strap. Hey.
I mean, y'all already know. Everybody got up, started dancing. Different. It's an Atlanta crowd, bro. It's an Atlanta crowd, dog. Like, I knew that. I didn't know this stuff till she did this video. I knew they had some words or whatever, but I didn't really get off into it. But I knew it was Atlanta crowd. Cause I'm like, bro, it's Atlanta. Most everybody here gonna be from Atlanta. The parking was ridiculous. I had to park way out and walk in. So most of the people that went to the event was from Atlanta, right? Which ain't nothing wrong with that. But watch this. Let's keep going.
Kind of stuff. So you want to think that your target audience, which is black folks of success and of note, it's Atlanta.
And he's right.
So apparently the guy,
he's right, man. Whether people want to acknowledge it, I'm not saying there aren't successful black people. Successful black people in Willacoochee, is successful black people in Little Rock, Arkansas. It's successful black people in Seattle, Washington. Okay, so that's not what we're saying. What he's saying. But a lot of people know that considered the black Mecca, where it's going to be a lot of black people. There's only 3 places I can even name that even come to mind. Atlanta's the main one. Then I would say DC. Then I would say Houston. Those are the main 2.
guys from Earn Your Leisure, the financial podcast, went on the Breakfast Club and said Atlanta hasn't really shown up for their brand. Speaking of the city of Atlanta, even though they built their InvestFest in the city of Atlanta and they got a bunch of support from the people, a large majority of their attendees, they live in Atlanta or the metro. These guys are not from the city. They're not from the metro. They don't even live in the city. They're from New York City. And then they decided to go back home and trash the city of Atlanta, the government, for doing, quote, nothing for them. Apparently they want...
Now let me say this. Let me say this right here. And this is where I kind of think this is a bit weird. So you have a conference. You're charging $300 base or more to get in the door. And they were very strict. You couldn't walk into nothing, right? And listen, I'm not tripping about the $300 or whatever. What I'm saying is that was one. It was a lot of people with the black band on their wrist. That means they paid $1,500, $2,500 to get whatever little swag bag. And I'm not paying for that shit. I'm not doing it. They got to go in earlier and they got a couple of little more perks. Then they had like a lifetime thing where it was like $10,000. You are out your everlasting mind, right? Got to be. I'm not paying no damn $10,000. I'm not doing it, right? It ain't nothing that you got. Like, I paid $10,000. I need to meet everybody at the event. I need y'all to like get my phone number and come to my house and help me do some shit. Like, hey man, I'm trying to do a business. I need you to come. I know you know, come holler at your boy. Real talk, right? Yeah, let me go to the website. I'm going to go to the website because I want to make sure that I thoroughly cover this because I want you guys to. And listen, I'm not against these brothers by any stretch because I think the idea is a good idea. I think it's a great idea. You know what I'm saying? The investments, black people, yeah, That's something we need. We do not invest. So that's something that black people need. Right? But let me show you tickets. Oh, they dropped the ticket. Look at them. Oh, this is the replay. They dropped it to 125. Ain't that some shit? I didn't know that. It was $300. It was $300. And that's all they got? No. This ain't all of it. This ain't all of it. Oh, this 2027. Damn, they moving fast. Where is that? I guess they still gonna be in Atlanta. Okay, 125. I might go and jump on it early though. And it's the replay. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, it wasn't like that. It was 300, and then it was 2,500, and then it was 10,000. That's what it was. So that's how the game go. And I was at the thing yesterday. Let's go. All right. So, like I said, man, I ain't saying it ain't well-to-do black people in any other city. I don't want y'all to take it like I'm trying to shit on y'all city or nothing like that. I'm just saying it's not known. Like Tampa, nobody thinks well-to-do black people in Tampa. I'm sure they got a bunch of them, but I wouldn't think, just like you wouldn't think there are a bunch of well-to-do black people in Birmingham, but there are, because I'm from Alabama. Bunch of well-to-do black people in Huntsville. A lot of people don't know that. Huntsville, Alabama is a hell of a city. You would not know that till you get your ass up there. Like, I don't go to Huntsville that much. And we've been doing Friendsgiving in Huntsville the last couple of years. I'm like, shit. Atlanta, Huntsville is like a little small Atlanta. Like, it is real nice. And I didn't know. And we went on like a scavenger hunt. Like, all the families and everybody went on a little scavenger hunt around the city. And man, this city is nice. Like, it's areas you ride and you be like, damn, I did not know they had this. And it's all black. That's a true indicator right there. When you go to a certain area where you see well-to-do, nice, new construction homes, and it's all black folks, that's when you own the site. You don't see that in Montgomery too often. I don't think we might got one area where you see a couple of streets where it's like that. I'm talking, it's neighborhoods and cities where it's like that in Atlanta and other areas. Birmingham got a few areas like that, but it's not really, and it is what it is. Because I'm from Montgomery, so I can't talk about nobody. So we ain't got nothing. But Wayback Machine, good idea. I'll check. I got to figure out because I never used it. Let me see if I can find that. Good idea, Tice. Let me go back. Tice got me going back. Let me see. Wayback Machine. Let's see. Oh, they ain't give me that. Let me see. Hold on. .com. Hey, it ain't giving me nothing. No, it ain't giving me nothing. Maybe I don't know how to use it. Oh well. Anyway, let's keep going.
The city to give them all this money to help with their event. Again, when the whole event was built on the back of Atlanta. Then you had Atlanta Mayor Dickens. He responded to what people are calling an attack on the city of Atlanta by the Earn Your Leisure guys. Now, just to see how this all started, we got to go to the messy chatty patties over at the Breakfast Club. This time,
see that I really don't like. I can't stand Charlamagne. I ain't got a big problem with DJ Envy. We just might ideologically disagree on some stuff. I can't stand Charlamagne. I don't like him. He always got some shit to say. He's a propaganda. This nigga is a rubber stamp for Jay-Z. This nigga, do y'all know that remember the casino that Jay-Z was trying to do in Times Square? Guess who's gonna become a multi-billionaire had that went through? Charlamagne. Did you know that? Charlamagne was part ownership. Him, Angela Rye, and Jay-Z, Alicia Keys, which I ain't get, were gonna be all 5 of them was gonna be in on that damn Times Square casino that Jay-Z was trying to build. So that's why this nigga can't be objective about Jay-Z. Whenever you look at Jay-Z, somebody trying to bring something about Jay, anytime that Dame Dash comes up there, you see how slick he be talking. That nigga's compromised, bro. I don't respect them nigga like that. And for you to not acknowledge that, and you in media and you compromise, I don't like people. I don't. He a fraud.
DJ Envy and Charlemagne.
I was thinking about InvestFest the other day, and I was thinking, do you just keep it in Atlanta, kind of like how Essence just keeps it in New Orleans? Like, is it just one thing that it always stays there, or do you say, you know what, we take it to another city?
Its home has been Atlanta for obviously for the 6 years. We flirted with the idea just because, you know, the lack of support that we've gotten from the city of Atlanta has been, you know, something that has been puzzling. But we come from grassroots, so we know how to build things from the ground up, get help from, you know, our partners and people in the world of business that have helped support the event. It's the epicenter of Black culture, of Black business, about Black entrepreneurship. We had a large fan base there and a large support base there, so it was like, all right, let's do it there year one.
Right. Y'all ran to Atlanta because you saw a city full of Black people ready to support you. And they did. They showed up. They bought these tickets, which are not cheap. They solidified InvestFest into what it is right now. Atlanta made your event. And now you have the nerve to sit on New York City radio, a market where you couldn't even get your own event off the ground, where you're from, talking about what Atlanta didn't do for you, looking for the city to automatically give you taxpayer dollars for having your event there. Like, what are you even talking about? See, the truth is, you didn't build a relationship with Atlanta. You built a revenue stream off Atlanta. You ran down to Atlanta to pimp Atlanta. You think you can just walk in and treat Atlanta like your little 304, then run off to the next 304 and pillow talk with them about the first one? Like, stop it. It's real convenient to bring up the city doesn't support you after the checks are.
This the thing that get me, and this is the thing. You got an event where you got 30-some thousand Black people showed up. They done all paid you at least 300, maybe more. So you talking about easily 10, maybe $12 million gross revenue that came in. They just said it cost $4 million to put it on. So they probably cleared about $7-8 million. Maybe let's say 5 after some more stuff they had to pay for. They cleared $5 million. Not to mention the podcast. I think they over 1 million subscribers. I don't know. I have to go look. I don't really watch these stuff like that. Sorry. But you see what I'm saying? I'm not a big fan. I've never been a big fan of Earn Your Leash. I don't know why. It ain't nothing against them. It's nothing against them. Like that, I just ain't, you know, you just don't get into something. Like, I'm into investing, but I don't necessarily watch their show. I watch other stuff. I do. That's just me. I'm not into their stuff. Not to say that it's bad, because I watch the other guy from Sleepers for Suckers. I forget his name, but I watch his stuff, and I'll watch his interviews and stuff like that. And I do like the girl Pinky from Slutty Vegan. I do like her interviews. I do like her mind, the way her mind works. She seems pretty brilliant, and she has a good business mind. She do. Now, I ain't gonna, you know, Atlanta Housewives and that little stuff coming out of stuff, she done turned me off because she ratchet as hell. But outside of that, listening to her talk, and then the way she talked with her husband, because her husband got a multi-million-dollar business, and she was in trouble, and he was talking about helping her, and she didn't want to take it because she don't want him to have that over. Like, what type of y'all, man? He's like, you my wife. I'm gonna help you. Like, get your ass. So, you know, so I don't like that mindset. She a little too uppity for me. But as far as this show, like I said, I don't watch it. But for me, y'all making millions of dollars and you bitching because you didn't get the subsidies of extra $500,000 worth of subsidies to cut your bottom line so you can make more profit. That's what this is about. That's what you bitching about. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth.
Already clear 6 years straight. Listen, you can't skip the line, cash in on the culture, and then complain the culture didn't roll out a red carpet too. If New York City or any other market was so supportive of you and easier to work with, then InvestFest would have started there, but it didn't. So ask yourself why.
We had a large fan base there and a large support base there, so it was like, all right, let's do it there year one. 4,300 people. All right, well, now we have partners that are from Atlanta. Our other partner, Mike, lives in Atlanta. It makes sense to just keep it there.
Of course it makes sense. That's why you're there.
Now it feels like it's part of the city, right? Like in the 90s, you know, like it was different types of events that were synonymous with Atlanta, right?
Freak Nick. Say it, Troy. I know you're married, but damn.
Come on, we trying to
Now, I didn't like. That's why I don't like Charlamagne. Like, you gonna talk, motherfucker? They just hosted the damn World Cup. They hosted the Olympics. Damn that. By the time Freak Nick was dying, because let's be honest, Freak Nick died right before the Olympics. Right around 96, they killed that shit. Freak Nick was over. They was not hearing that shit. By the time the 96 Olympics came, they got rid of Freak Nick. Freak Nick was live the best, in my personal opinion, and I was there, was 1993. That's just my opinion. I heard 92 was nice. I didn't go. But 93 was live, nigga. I'm talking about super live. Like, and it was college people. It was young college kids trying to party. It's before them damn thugs and street niggas started showing up. By the time they got to Freak Nick 98, it was a bunch of thugs coming down there trying to R-word a bunch of women. That's what it was. They just messed it up for everybody.
Let's stay together, man. Come on. All right. And so now we got the idea and opportunity to bring a new event there and stay there. And hopefully it does stay there.
No, Freak Nick was an event that people used to go to. It started in I forget the name of that park. Was it Grant Park? It started at a park. And it was just some college students. Clark, Spelman, and they just threw a picnic. And they would throw it every year. Every weekend would be a weekend picnic, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And people started coming, and it just got crazy. Just like we used to have this thing in Tuskegee called the Players Ball in the 90s. I mean, the 90s was the shit, bro. You had to be there, dog. The 90s was it, nigga. We had so much stuff like we used to do, and it was like you ain't had to worry about getting in fights or street nigga. Like, even if a street nigga went, his ass gonna act like he got some sense because he knew he was around a bunch of college kids and he just thought different. He was moving different, but I ain't gonna lie, man. The wrong niggas started showing up, bro. It got bad. It got like Freak Nick got bad, Players Ball got bad. Niggas started shooting. It just got bad. Like, black people can't have fun. Like the early 90s and the 90s, we was having fun at the doggone. We said they had this thing called a foot wash in Selma. Well, it wasn't in Selma, it was out in the woods called the foot wash. You can Google this stuff. We used to have all these different events. So people in the South, like if you from Alabama, your ass will go to the Freak Nick, you'll go to Players Ball, and then you'll turn around and go to the foot wash. All three of them. These are all three events. Like, it was just a circuit of shit people used to go to. Then you had Black Bike Week when it was cool down in Daytona. You used to go to that. That shit used to be live. It wasn't like it is now. Like, yeah, white people still was pissed off and being straight up, but a lot of times back when kids was going down there, it was just people going to the beach and going to clubs and partying, and you meeting girls, and that's all it was. It wasn't like, you know, now you got motherfuckers getting killed, and it wasn't none of that shit. We didn't have no craziness happening. Like, it got so bad on Freak Nick, man. I'm talking about 98. Bro, I couldn't even, like, we was trying to go down the street, bro. We had motherfuckers had to park their cars. People just got out their cars and start walking on the highway. That's how bad it was. People, they got tired of this. So they made it very uncomfortable for people. I think after 98, it just, you know, it died. But it was, they trying to redo it, but it ain't, it ain't gonna be the same. Because people are different now. People got a different energy about themselves. Now you got cell phones. And it's different. You know what I'm saying? Back in our day, wasn't no cell phones. You had people running around with cameras. I saw Tupac with a camera. He was riding. He had out the top of a limo with a damn camera, and I saw Jawan Howard and Chris Webber. They just walking like it was not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was so many people. I was over by Lenox Mall. My brother stayed in an apartment, so I used to be over in that area. So all we do is just go out the gate. After my homeboy, we go out. We just keep walking, and that shit was live, bro. It was a beautiful time. Maybe it's because I was 19, I was 20, I was just a little kid, but I had a blast. Bro. I'm telling you, like, I did thoroughly. I enjoyed myself. I saw cars I have never seen. Like, that's when I saw the first time I ever saw a Targa top Toyota Supra with the big ass scoop on the back, man. I had never seen no shit like that. People was coming all the way from Chicago with like nice ass cars and shit. And it was a car show. And I've been sitting up there looking, damn, man, because I know the Toyota Supra, and I ain't gonna lie, that's a car I would drive today. Let me show y'all. I'm reminiscing a little bit, but let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I used to love that damn car. And it, I don't know if they're bringing it back. It was a Targa. That's when I know, I didn't even know what a Targa top was. And I saw that shit. I said, man, that shit clean as hell, man. Let me show you. I remember a dude came to my road past the place, my brother's apartment. I was like, man, what the hell is that? Because I knew it was a Toyota. This the car. Oh, y'all can't see it. Hold on. This the car right here. And the top come off. It's a Targa top. I think it is. I might be wrong. Anyway, the top. Oh man, this mug is nice. This mug, nice. Let's see if that top come off. I don't know if it's Targa. Nah, I don't think that top come off. Anyway, first time I saw one like this with a Targa top, I didn't even know it did that. And I was like, oh, I got to get one of them. Never did, but I wanted one so bad. I really did, man. This guy here got one. Yeah. Is that the new Supra? Anyway, but that's what I saw. I saw some shit like this. And I was like, man, I remember the first time I saw one. And that's when I wanted a BMW. I wanted a convertible 325 BMW. I love convertible. I'm that guy. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got a Jeep. I'm just a convertible guy. But anyway, let's keep going.
I mean, that's the idea because it is a central location for a lot, right? So yeah, it has all the things that would be beneficial to be in a city to have that type of event.
And then they want to bring.
Yeah, I know you know about Tuskegee. I know you know that damn. Tell that Players Ball was it, nigga. I'm talking about people coming from Memphis. People coming. I'm talking about, bro, thousands of people coming, and it wasn't no street shit. It wasn't even like you would think. Like now, it's a damn war zone if you get a bunch of niggas around. But I don't know. We would have these events and leave and be safe, and then nobody's shooting. I don't know. It's weird, man. You always have the best times when people just like Biggie said, you got a gun up in your waist. Please don't shoot up the place. Like that was the mindset. That's how everybody thought.
A Freaknik. Like InvestFest is the first major thing to touch down in Atlanta since the 90s. Like they invented something new. First off, Atlanta has been hosting major events for decades.
Let's go ahead and go there for a second. The Brunner Brothers Hair Show has been in Atlanta since I can remember. Okay, so we talking Atlanta. Atlanta is like when it come to like them talking like Freaknik, like that was a jab. And I see why the mayor got
decades. Conferences, sports, music, tech, finance, all of it. These events didn't just start to matter when y'all showed up. Y'all didn't put Atlanta on the map. Atlanta already had the map. You just pulled up to pimp out Atlanta and get your turn. I just don't know where is this entitlement coming from. Acting like Atlanta was some empty stage waiting for you to show up and turn the lights on. Like the city needed you. No. You need the city. That's why you're there. That's why you bring your event there.
It could definitely, to answer your question, Essence is locked in with the city of New Orleans. So Atlanta is home for now.
So what is Atlanta not doing to make sure they're comfortable? Because like you said, Essence knows what Essence Festival, well, I should say New Orleans knows what Essence Festival does for that market, right? Mm-hmm. Brings millions and millions of business, not just there, but to hotels, to restaurants. And so that's InvestFest.
$100 million at least.
Yeah, so
I saw that online.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah. According to ChatGPT, Atlanta's done nothing for us.
It is the thing. I don't think they bring $100 million themselves. They talking about the Essence Festival. And the Essence Festival is like that because a lot of the people that are locals come to the events, but a lot of people come to the Essence for the show. So you got people flying in from New York, flying in from all over. You got people coming from other cities in the South. The Essence Festival's a different event, and it's been going on since the early 90s. So it's different. It's just different. Plus, New Orleans is not Atlanta. I hate to say it. Like Atlanta ain't nowhere like it's like New Orleans. They're two different cities. It's just not the same demographic. Listen, man, you got people that stay 30, 45 minutes outside of downtown Atlanta. And if they want to go out, they ain't got to go no more than 10 miles. That's it. They ain't got to go no further than 10 miles. Everything they want to do. I would imagine while this event was going on, there were other events, other clubs, other places that was blown with tons of people spending money. That's the type of city Atlanta is. So it's not like, okay, New Orleans. New Orleans is, and listen, I'm not shitting on New Orleans, but I'm just saying it's just not the same.
And then they're saying, according to ChatGPT, Essence Fest, they have a $100 million economic impact on the city of New Orleans. But look, that's not even a fair comparison. Essence Fest has been running since 1995. That's over 30 years of building trust, infrastructure, in a relationship with the city of New Orleans.
And that's why I don't know why people don't bring up the Bronner Brothers hair show. This thing been going on since, like, I'm talking about when I was a little small baby. Like, real talk. My mama taking me to the Bronner Brothers hair show. My mom been in the hair. So I used to go to the Bronner Brothers hair show from yay high. I grew up going to, I don't know if it's even still going because I hadn't looked, but that's what I'm saying. They say, listen, and this is the thing that really pisses me off about black people. Black people have a tendency to look down on what they actually have and if you look and do some research on the Bronner Brothers, do some research on Dudley's Q. You from North Carolina, you know about Dudley's Q. These are black people that was making hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, I'm talking big business. They don't let the Koreans take it over. Because black people don't have that mindset. Now, there's still some black people doing well in hair. I'm not trying to say it ain't. I'm not stupid, right? I don't think the Koreans 100% control black hair. That's actually I think that's a myth. I do think there are black people that are competing, that are doing certain things, but like with hair, with weave and stuff. I know people don't like weave. I know, but I'm just saying this is if we're gonna buy it, damn it, there's some black people doing well with it. So it's a lot of black people that's doing real well with it. People are starting to build their own brands and stuff. But Dudley's Q and Bronner Brothers and all these different people, man. I'm talking about. Listen, I remember when the California curl came out. That's what they used to call it. The Jerry curl was called the California curl. I'm going back, way back, when we went from froze to curls. That was me. I had a curl when I was a little kid. I was a little kid in the first grade. I had a Jerry curl. Damn sure did. You can talk all you want. Go on, get your laugh in. Right? That's before I got a fade, okay? Before I got my fade, I had a Jerry curl. That's how far back this went. Right? And I'm telling you, the whole gist of black hair and how the way stuff like this gets infiltrated and destroyed and taken over and dominated is black people looking down on what they got. This shit they talking about Atlanta, bro, you can't do that. Number one, and you'll see, they're going to get to it in a minute.
I'm talking about 3 decades of investment, marketing, and turnout to get that number. You can't pull up with a few years under your belt and act like you're owed the same return a legacy institution took 30 years to earn. We're talking about a relationship built way before Caroline Wanga.
I agree with her. I agree with Pink Book. This is the thing, man. Okay, throw your event. And you could have said this in a way where it wasn't shitting on the list. You could be like, well, I mean, we got some things we're trying to work on we hadn't been able to get. But, I mean, we love Atlanta. It's a way you say stuff. Because guess what? Y'all finna have the event right back in Atlanta because I just saw it. Right? So they finna do it again next year. So you finna do it again. You must, you making $10 million. You be a fool to go to another city because you don't know if these people going to travel like that. So now you jumping back 4 or 5 years trying to start back over again. Why? Stay right where you at. It's the Black Mecca. Stay right where you at. Make your money because there's a lot of people here trying to get to the dollar. Why would you leave? Yeah, I remember Willie Morrow. The Afro pick Also invented the Jerry curl in San Diego, California. Okay, I didn't know that. Didn't know that. Fun fact. Fun fact. But yeah, it is what it is, man.
Rich Dennis and all of them showed up.
Let me tell you something. You had a black, like, gold rush with black hair. That's why, listen, and my mom had a beauty shop. So for me, I don't look at hair like how other brothers do. I don't. Like, I saw the In Vogue thing take off. I saw the whole, what they call it, the rap. I saw that shit way before it ever happened. I had a front row seat. I used to go to the Brunner Brothers hair show as a kid. I would walk around, and I never forget this dude had on a whole alligator outfit, this black dude. And that's when I knew my mom was legit, like folks knew her, because the people would speak to my mom, like, oh, hey, Joanne, how you? Like, damn, mama, she know all the Brunner Brothers, all of them. They tried to get my mom to travel, and her and my dad was married, and my dad wasn't with that shit, man. Because when she started doing hair, she was tall, attractive, a lot of, my mom was like in her late 20s, early 30s. She like 5'10". So mom could have really took off with hair, because they invited my mom to go on the road. And, my dad was like, hell no. My brother told me that, because I was real little when they really initially wanted her to travel. She was supposed to go, like, so she was telling what would have happened, man. There's been a couple of things that happened in my family that I kind of think, what if? Like, the SOS band wanted my brother's group to travel on the road with them and open for them. My brother had a group out of high school, and they called the Regency Band. And they opened up, and I was there. I remember this was at the Civic Center, Montgomery Civic Center. Now, I was in like the first grade. I never forget this shit. And my brother and them opened up and killed it. And this was his senior year. And my brother, the dude said, man, you guys are good, man. Said, man, come up to the hotel tomorrow, man. We're gonna talk. My brother, the only him and the other dude went. Because it was like 5 of them in the group, right? So he goes up to the hotel, the dude telling him, look, man, y'all got some talent. Bro. Why don't y'all just come on the road now? You got to understand what was gonna happen. This is the SOS band, okay? So this is the early 80s. If my brother had did that, I would have been in the music. Because that's how it was. I'm in the real estate. I'm in the IT because my brother was it. Because I know damn well I'd have been in the music. He'd have moved to Atlanta. I'd have been trying to produce rappers or some shit. That's what would have probably been it. So y'all, that's what probably would have happened. Like, we would have been in the music industry. Real shit. I'd probably been fucking with LaFace Records or something like that. We'd be talking about that all the time. Every time I go home. Like, man, remember that time that dude from the SOS band wanted y'all to travel? And you got to understand, man, this is like 1981. Okay, so 1981, the SOS band, I'm trying to think of what they were like. I'm trying to think. That was the golden era of the SOS band. That's Baby Take Your Time, Do It Right, like all that shit. Like, SOS was it. And they wanted my brother to open for them. He didn't say just open one time, because he had already done that. Y'all need to go with us. And then, you know what? The band members, my brother wanted to go. The other band members had joined the military. And, man, we leaving. Like, nigga, you ain't got to go. But they didn't know that. They done swore in at the MEPS. You know how they do, because I swore in at the MEPS. I was supposed to went to the Army. Thank God I didn't go. But I was supposed to go to the Army, because once you swear in, you think you locked in. You really not. Right? Because they swear you in again when you get to boot camp. But, bro, if he had went on tour with them, I would have grew up around music, and I would have been a producer. I've been a music, which Lord knows that's the devil's industry. But just saying.
Not only that, Essence would always bring Essence Fest during the off season. So the whole thing is they brought in tourism to the city of New Orleans away from peak season. Unlike InvestFest, where most of the attendees already live in the city of Atlanta or the metro. It's just not a comparison.
And, it's an unfortunate situation, but it's one of these things. I think a lot of times when you're a Black entrepreneur, a lot of things are just expected. Like,
man, see, let me tell you something, man. Like, you can't play that victim shit. You can't do it, especially in Atlanta. Can't do that, bro. You cannot come with this victim shit. Now, watch what Charlamagne say.
you got it, like you good, or you know, and it's like if somebody else,
man, because I'm black, man, you know this. Don't hand me that cause I'm black shit. Don't do it. I hate when niggas do that. Like sometimes it's just that the shit don't work like you think it's gonna work. It ain't got to be that. Is well, I'm doing. Watch what they say. This is really super fucked up.
become like a Forbes or somebody like that, then they roll out the red carpet and do everything. But
Have y'all asked the city for it that they've said no to?
I mean, it's just a matter when you work. So, all right, this is good education because it's like when you work with a city, there's a budget and there's different things that they can do.
Subsidies, municipalities.
So they can help put up billboards. They can help be a liaison with it.
Marketing, some shit to make so you can make some money. Do you see that? Let's keep going.
With the center, they can help with the police force. They can help with the budget. They can help with
transportation.
Rooms. They can help with rooms at hotels. They can help with so many different things, and that's what happens when a lot.
It ain't got nothing to do with you. They ain't got nothing to do with the city, man. It's like they want the city to give them stuff. And watch this.
A lot of these events, they have like bidding wars between different cities, and it's like you know, okay, like we know what this economic impact is. Like you said, $100 million. That's what ChatGPT had estimated.
ChatGPT estimated for the Essence Festival, not for y'all. Now you got to understand what. Okay, and listen, I just went to the event. It was a nice event. I'm not trying to shit on the event by no stretch because they doing better than I did. I ain't did nothing, right? But what I'm saying is, if you look at their event, you look at the Essence Festival, this is not even on the same scale. And I'm not shitting on them. It's just not. The Essence Festival was like advertised all on BET. This, you understand what was going on when the Essence Festival started. This was the golden era of BET. Essence magazine was in heavy rotation. The legendary cover with Queen Latifah with the crown made of braids and all that shit. Oh yeah. That's what that was. Like my mom and sister went up there to Atlanta and got that lady to do her hair, do their hair, and they paid like $400 with this African chick to do their hair. The same one that did Queen Latifah hair. Like that's what it was. But everybody, like it was a different time. So what you see with the Essence Festival is you got to understand the heavy rotation. First of all, this is Essence magazine too. So the Essence Festival is Essence magazine. They already had inroads in on like, bro, Essence magazine had this was still the era when people were buying magazines. So they selling millions of copies of their magazines. They have the voices and minds of black women, right? Why wouldn't they do an event like a big ass barbecue and line dances and shit? I mean, it's the damn Essence Festival. You've been to the Essence Festival, right? Everybody, it's like going to see your cousins or some shit. Like it is. Going to the Essence Festival like going to a big ass family reunion. Or it used to be. Now it's a bunch of African bullshit. But back then, when it first, not against Africans, but I'm just saying that black folks ain't feeling it no more. But back when they started the Essence Festival, it was like going to a big ass barbecue. You ain't meet no strangers. Everybody kind of laughing and talking. We having a good time. You know, you're going on bourbon, getting toe up. It was live. You know what I'm saying? It was a celebration of black culture, black music, and black culture. It was, man. That shit. So, you know, the Essence Festival timing, and now they done took the Africans and took it over and fucked it up. Now they want to have a damn Jollof contest. Like what? Like black folks ain't feeling that no more. So.
And see all this fast talking, scamming, these bimbos at the Breakfast Club love to sit up and listen to people lying to them and their audience, and they're just up there nodding and agreeing. That $100 million economic impact was the estimate for Essence Fest to New Orleans. The way they're saying it, though, and trying to play their words, it's like InvestFest with a $100 million impact on Atlanta. They think they're slick, but I see what they're doing.
Based off of, you know, everything, the amount of people that we have, and then the vendors that come into play too. So it's a whole economic, you know, empowerment. Like we talk about economic empowerment. That's really,
I mean, but that's what I'm saying, Humble, about black people. We shit on the places where we're doing well. Like it's kind of fucked up. Like, and I'm not trying to talk about Cooley, but it's almost like a crowd, man. That's what they talk about, that crab shit. Like when you see some shit that's successful, you shit on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you see a place like Atlanta where black people got like almost 12,000 millionaires in this city. That means somebody doing it's some fly shit going on down here. Black people, it ain't nothing to see a black person getting to the money down here in Atlanta, right? And we shit on it. Atlanta ain't shit. You know, that's how we do. You know what I'm saying? Like And I'm gonna be, and I know Tice can attest to what I'm about to say. That's what Detroit was. Oops. Did I let that come out of my mouth? Detroit just had a different economy structure. That's what messed Detroit up. Their economy was based on like manufacturing, which it wasn't spread out. Like if Detroit's economy was spread out in different sectors, Detroit would still be the shit. In the 80s, Detroit was the shit. I remember because my cousins lived up there and they got on my damn nerves. They got on my last nerves coming down to the South, shitting on us every summer, talking about how we slow and this and Detroit's so much better. And we're just, then they had started moving. They moved back. 95, they moved there right on back down to Alabama. I'm like, what y'all doing down here? What y'all moved down here for? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the deal? I thought Detroit, you know. But I remember, but Detroit was the shit, bro. Back in the 80s, when the auto industry was still roaring, man, Detroit was the shit, bro. So don't think with Atlanta, it's not no one sector type city. That's the only thing I think really hurt Detroit was it was one sector that really, it didn't have those other legs. Had they developed like 4 or 5 different legs, like Atlanta got all types of different sectors, tech. Then Atlanta got like, you know, banking. You got manufacturing. You got the Delta Hub. You got all those jobs. So it's different. You know what I'm saying? You got Porsche. You got all these different industries here. And I think that's what helps Atlanta. But black people tend to look down on what they have. Like, and I'm not saying we own and control Atlanta and we building all the skyscrapers because we're not. But damn it, if somebody black gonna build a skyscraper, it's gonna be in Atlanta. Trust me. And if there probably is a couple of people, we don't know who they are. Right? I mean, I don't think it's systemic oppression that killed the auto industry. I think it's, you know, I ain't trying to get into this Democrat-Republican union. I'm anti-union. I don't believe in unions. I understand fair wages. I think you should treat your employees fairly, but I'm not a complete, like, I'm not off into this, what do they call it? What's the word? They got a word for it, where all the employees own the damn company. Outside of socialism, I think it means another way. Co-ops or somewhere everybody owns. I'm not with all that shit. But that's basically what they tried to turn Detroit into. And then people said, we started these businesses to make money. We didn't start these businesses to give you retire, you get a damn $2 million pension, your ass retired at 45 or some shit. No. So you had people like, I remember I was in Atlanta, and some of the parents of the kids that was at Tuskegee with me, their parents was living high on the hog, retired, living very well. And you know, so they had a pension. This was before the 401k took off. So you know, you get a pension, you set. These companies got to pay these people commensurate with inflation all the way through. You know, these people at 40, they retiring at 40. Some of the people still alive. You still paying? Folks living till they 80 something, 90. They're like, So they got, no, we're gonna take our ass to the South. We're going to South Carolina, Birmingham, Montgomery, you know, Georgia. You know, what's it, West Point, Georgia, that's where the Kia plant is, all that shit. That's why you got all these plants coming to the South. Because they're not really pro-union like that. That union runs companies off. That's just my personal opinion. I think that's what ran a lot of those manufacturing companies. GM and Ford got ran. Now GM about to go the way of the dodo bird. The Chinese then took that whole company from there. They doomed. Boom. They did a dumbass move. They were so far ahead of the Chinese. They went over there. They wanted to get into the Chinese market so damn bad, and they helped them own 50. They had to own 49% or 51% of the company, and they got all their damn secrets. Now them damn Chinese cars is better. They making cars better than Americans now. It is what it is. Hopefully GM will recover, but I heard GM about to be gone. They say GM is about to go under.
Economic empowerment on so many different levels, not even mentioning the pitch competition. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure why Atlanta has not done anything, but you know, we came into this independent, we put our own money up. You know, it cost $4 million to run InvestFest, and we get a minimal amount of sponsorships. That's another issue that we can talk about if you want, but to me, that
man, if it costs $4 million to do InvestFest, and y'all talking about 31,000 people showed up and paid you $300 minimum, that's north of $10 million. Easy. Stop it. Y'all made a killing, man.
It's concerning because it's 25,000 people that come. It's one of the largest events in the world when it comes.
You whining about making them higher profits off the shit. Yeah, man, we made 5 million, but shit, we could. That ain't nothing. That's the mindset.
Business, they would have at least 100 different sponsors in every single bank and every single credit card company. But we gotta, it's
because y'all black. They understand financial literacy conferences when it comes to white people. When it's a black event, they like,
and it's past the proof of concept stage.
See that shit right there. I don't like shit like that. And that's why I don't like Charlamagne ass. Because basically what you just said, what that nigga just said was that, and I hate when people do stuff like that, because I've had people come at me like that. Man, if it was a white man, you'll I'll be wanting to slap 5 from niggas when they say that shit. If you tell a nigga no, they start talking about if it was a white man, you'll give it to me. Don't hand me that shit.
Came into this independent, we put our own money up. It costs $4 million to run InvestFest, and we get a minimal amount of sponsorships. That's another issue that we can talk about if you want. But to me, that's concerning because it's 25,000 people that come. It's one of the largest events in the world when it comes to business. They would have at least 100 different sponsors in every single bank and every single credit card company. But we gotta,
it's because y'all black. They understand financial literacy conferences.
So you telling me a city like Atlanta, where you got the Essence Fest, but you got all these damn festivals every weekend. Let me tell you something. Me and my wife, a couple of weeks ago, we got a little weekend. Somebody, come to watch my son. We just went in there. What's going on this weekend? We went to damn Piedmont Park. They got a nice little festival. Well, I'll be damned. We go out there. They got the music. They got the DJ. It's always some shit happening in Atlanta every weekend. Every weekend. You go to Piedmont Park just about every weekend. It's some shit. It's something. It's going to be a DJ, some music, some line dancing, somebody selling some drinks. We went out there. We got us some drinks. I forget the name of the shit, man. We just went out there. Just some niggas out there. We went out there. We had a blast, man. We don't even know who the fuck, what was going on. We bought us some food. We got drunk. We had a good little time. Then we went to a little hookah lounge, hung out. It's Atlanta, bro. It's always something to do. So this whole shit about, well, man, they don't want to do it because we black. Nigga, it ain't trying to be funny. You're not special because you're doing an event in Atlanta. I hate to say it, but you're not. Because it's a nice event. I'm not knocking the event. But bro, we got traffic sales and profit twice a year. Same people a lot of the people that was speaking on the stage there are going to be at traffic sales and profit. Every 5 to 6 years, guess what else comes here? Black Enterprises comes here with their entrepreneur summit. It come here every 5 to 10 years. They be here. It's not like black people we don't see black people coming to Atlanta with an event. Man, that shit is every weekend. It's just like that. So don't say, well, they only doing that because you white, because you black.
When it comes to white people, when it's a black event, they like,
and it's passive.
I don't like that shit. I don't like that at all. And y'all know this mayor is a super Democrat. I'm not. I'm a conservative. But I've worked in an intimate, close setting with that city, with the city of Atlanta. I have. And I'm telling you right now, they be on top of shit. They be giving people money for all types of shit. I be seeing it. I done created reports. So I'm very comfortable with the data. Damn it, I can name the databases where this shit's sitting at. Right? So I'm telling you right now, I built reports. I'm telling you, they giving money out the wazoo for people, and particularly young black entrepreneurs. They do that shit all the time. So for you to say this, something about this shit didn't sit right when he said it. When I said, man, something about this don't make sense.
Proof of concept stage.
Absolutely.
Right? Like we in year 6, we had over 70,000 people last year. And you're talking about large corporations that are headquartered in the city of Atlanta, right? You're talking about Delta, which headquarters are in Atlanta. We're in a Coca-Cola venue. Coca-Cola is not part of the event. You're talking about Home Depot, right? Arthur Blank owns the stadium, right?
Let me explain something about these companies that they're naming off. This is the problem. This is sad, but this is the truth. If you have scammers that come to your event, a lot of these corporate people ain't gonna touch you. Now, am I saying they scammers? No. But if you go to an event, and I hate to say this shit because it's unfortunate, but this is the truth, man. You got a lot of these people, business credit, black folk. It's a bunch of them there. It's a whole bunch of business credit people. Am I saying business credit is fraudulent? No. It's a legitimate thing. You can actually get some money with business credit, get out here and get your life and make some money. I'm not saying it. But you got a lot of niggas that what they do is they sell people a course or they sell people some shit, and it's ridiculous. They be wanting $5,000, $10,000 for their shit, and you get nothing. telling you, right? And these people living high. They making millions. They living a comfortable life. They doing well for themselves. And come to find out, these niggas driving Lamborghinis. They showing all this shit, and it's just a bunch of people they done scam. Credit people, fixing your credit. We had a guy in Montgomery that did that fix your credit shit. He got hot. I'm talking about that nigga had half the city of Montgomery fixing their credit. He was legit. He was moving stuff off folks' credit, but he was doing a lot of underhanded, scrupulous shit, forging paperwork, signatures, got his ass locked up. So you got them type of niggas. You gotta wing those. You gotta not wing. You gotta filter those niggas out to where you can get to some legit niggas that's on some real up and up trying to get to some legit business. And I'm not saying everybody that's doing business credit is fraudulent, because they're not. There's one guy on YouTube named Steven Smith. That dude is legit. Real talk. Brother was I think he out of Vegas. I think he lived in Vegas. Black dude. That dude's solid. I talked to him. He gives sound advice. So not everybody's a fraud, but it's a lot of niggas in this space that have made millions off of the facts of poor black people selling them a dream about they're going to get their LLC and get funded in 30 days and be out here getting millions of dollars. That's what they do. Yeah, man, you get your LLC, man. That's why niggas talk like that. And then you ain't got to personally guarantee nothing, man. You could have a 500 credit score and you could get, and listen, I'm not saying that there aren't people. Listen, I'm not the most knowledgeable guy in the world. I don't know everything. I'm not saying it's impossible. It might be possible. I don't know. I got to tell the truth, man. I don't know everything, right? I got to be humble. I can't say it like, man, so think you know everything. I don't. But from what I know, what I've seen, 9 times out of 10, most people do have to personally guarantee, at least when you're getting started. When you start talking about not personally guaranteeing, you got to have like north of $10 million. You got to be on a real whale-like level to not personally guarantee a loan. You just a guy with an LLC, you making a company on $60,000, $80,000 on a business somewhere on the side, nigga, you got to have a good credit score. So you got all these people out here telling these people a bunch of bullshit, and that right there hurts your reputation, because these guys come to you, and I saw a couple of them, people that I felt like wasn't really on it like that were there, right? And then I saw some legit people that I thought, I don't know these people, right? And then you go to and this, I hate to say this shit, but this is the truth. I got to tell my experience. I'm gonna wait, because there's another part of this video. Let me keep going. I think prop firms, you talking about trading, because there was some traders there. There were some traders there, and I think trading is a solid thing, man. You just got to get in that shit and get burned, man. That's just part of it. It's just like business, real estate, anything you get in, you're going to get burned, bro. Like, I realize that shit. Don't get mad when you do something and somebody don't show up and you done gave them some money, or they said this and now they ain't answering the phone. That's part of real estate. Same thing with selling cars. You get a badass bucket lemon car, or somebody ran a scam and put some shit in there so it'll run for a couple of weeks. Or you get, or you're going to have to go through those types of experiences in any business you get in, right? And so when it comes to trading, this is my personal opinion, because I do trade credit spread. I'm trying to develop it where I can kind of help people, because this is my thing. This is where I feel with the credit spread. I mean, with trading. When I talk to you as a guy that got a course, there's a bunch of people on YouTube with trading courses, right? Bunch of them. The reason I don't like a lot of them, I'll tell you why. Number one, they want thousands of dollars, right? So I got to pay you $10,000, plus I got to put $2,500 in a trading account, and I got to go through probably blowing that account up, putting another $2,500. By the time I spend $30,000, then I'll probably be functional at trading, right? I don't like that. I don't think you should charge people like that, because number one, it's trading, and you could lose every damn dime. So why would I pay you $20,000? There's no guarantee. If I pay you $15,000, $10,000, damn it, I need some guarantees. I need guarantees for that kind of money. Otherwise, this shit shouldn't cost over $1,000. That's just how I feel about it. I know, man, you just cheap, so you got a scarcity mindset. What else? I met a dude. He called me. this morning. He told me he gonna call me back tomorrow. Yeah, man, you know, I already know how his business model is because he got to get on the phone. If you got to call me, I'll call somebody for a damn $10 up front. That's the type of guy I am. I'm not tripping because I'm like, I know when you come to my class, you're going to like it. If you don't, you unsubscribe. I don't want you to feel like I made a fool out of you. So all you paid was $10. See how that works? And then if you trust me, it's still not an arm and a leg. Because I don't guarantee that you're going to get a job. I can't. But if you follow directions, you'll get a job. But obviously, I can't guarantee it. But when you charge me $5,000, I got to go take out a personal loan or a signature loan from the bank to take the course. Damn it, I need some guarantees because I'm going to be paying on this loan for the next 4 or 5 years. I don't like shit like that. I don't. And that's what a lot of people do. A lot of people get these sales funnels and they want to get you in a funnel and they say schedule a call. That when I see that, I know it's going to be north of $5,000 or more. I already know it is. Ain't got time for this. That's just me.
All these companies.
Have you spoken to those people of Coast?
We've reached out to everybody, right? And it's the same thing to a point where they had competitors saying like, we want to be a part of it. So, and that's the thing, like you're in a Coca-Cola venue, you can't have any other company, right? So when Pepsi says, hey, PepsiCo wants to reach out, well, we're in their venue, so we can't really, affiliate with that. So you just start looking at the space and you're wondering like, how is this happening, right? Are we missing something? And so the thing is, like I said, with grassroots, we know how to build, right? We know the importance of it, so we just keep going. But yeah, man, it becomes frustrating and it becomes puzzling because you want to continue things. You obviously see the vision, you see the people that it's helping, but when there's a lack of support from corporations and from the city, it's like, all right, how many times are we gonna have to just keep climbing this mountain before somebody realizes the value there?
Okay, they went from crying about the city of Atlanta to
he just dragged. That's basically dragging the city of Atlanta. That's basically what he did. He's saying the city ain't doing that for him. They ain't giving me no subsidies. They not paying for my billboards. They're not paying for hotels for us so we can keep our bottom line and make more profit. That's basically what it is. That's what this shit about. Because it's really about doing the convention and you making profit off and it's successful. They ain't got to give you shit. Eventually, what you do is you work over time and you build these. And you'll see in a second.
Low-key blaming racism for not getting the big sponsors they want from the corporations in Atlanta too. So they want the city to use taxpayer money to give them money. And then they want Atlanta corporations like Coca-Cola and Home Depot to also give them money. And the way they thought they would accomplish that is by going on New York City radio to trash them. So this was a whole situation really started by the Breakfast Club. The mayor of Atlanta heard about it and, of course, responded to them in an interview with Candy. Take a look.
I have to ask this question because, I'm in the entertainment industry and we always have to know what's going on. So Earn Your Leisure, which, they're a popular podcast, talk about money. I like to watch it. They talked about recently not feeling supported by the city because they do their big InvestFest here. How do you feel about that? Did you hear about it?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, okay.
And one, I like what they talk about on their podcast. I follow them. I watch their show or their podcast. Sometimes it hits a note that I'm like, that's a good point. That's something I agree with. That's things that we need to be talking more about. So I respect them. I respect all our creatives that are doing, great work. And Earn Your Leisure is definitely trying to put people.
Let me say this, man. And like I said this at the beginning of the video. I actually got respect for this man because I do think he's trying to do the work to help the city. I think he has a heart to try to help the poor. And a lot of times people are poor because they're basically the sum total of their decisions. I heard a guy say this weekend at the conference. He said, when you're born, and where you are when you're born is your parents' fault. Where you die is based on your decisions. That's the truth. And I think he wants to help poor people. And a lot of times, like he did that thing with the apartments when he first got in, how these slumlords, and I ain't gonna lie, a lot of these guys, these Jewish slumlords that own a lot of these apartments, because one guy owned them. Guy got a private jet and everything, doing real well in the done apartments of a slumlord. But I'm like, okay, it's slum, but why these niggas up here spray paint? Why they throwing trash out everywhere? Why they parking all on the grass? Why they throwing trash in one of the units as like literally? Why the windows bust out? Why? I mean, it's the type of stuff you live in this shit. Why don't they take pride in where they live and keep it clean? That ain't got anything to do with the landlord. They're just taking pride in keeping your shit up
on how to invest and have a future that really embarks upon, multi-generational wealth. So kudos to them, support them. Now they went on the the Breakfast
Breakfast
Club,
Club, yeah.
which is in New York.
Yes.
And they talked to Charlemagne and DJ Envy and them, and they mentioned Atlanta.
Mhm.
Now that don't sound right to me. You going up there to talk about Atlanta, like the hey, you could have did that on V103 or 107. You could have did that anywhere.
Mhm.
You could have called me. I am the easiest mayor to find.
You are.
I am like
So
everywhere.
they had never talked to you about it before.
My number, I got the same.
See, now this the problem. This is where I kind of look at them sideways. If you hadn't had a personal conversation with the mayor himself, because you know the man, this is, I'm not trying to say this because I work with the city. I'm telling you right now. If you get your ass in that office and you sit down and you talk to the mayor, that shit gonna get done. It's the mayor. All you gotta do is make a phone call. You can even do this with city council. I know that for a fact. You can do this with city council, and they running for office. So guess what you do? You walk in there and drop a couple of bands on them. Give them about, hey man, I'm gonna make a $5,000 campaign contribution. This is what we trying to do. It's like these folks, like, I'm not trying to say this like I'm the smartest person in the world, but shit, man, these are politicians. How would you go about it? How first thing you do, you dime them off, give them a couple of dollars, man. Hey man, when you run for office, I got you, bro. I make some campaign contribution to your campaign. I just need some help with the city, man. Can you help me with this? We trying to do this, we trying to do that. This is what we bring to the city. And you have to be able to show that you bring something to the city so that the mayor can see why. Hey, that's what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with, this ain't got nothing to do with what he think, like what, well, man, the mayor trying to get paid. Yes, you pay the politicians, but it gotta look good on paper as well. This is really common sense.
Number for 25 years. I'm a mayor that keeps the same phone number as I had when I ran a furniture business that you supported buying furniture from me. And for 9 years, I owned that furniture business, and thank you for being a great customer. Listen, same phone number. I go to 12 events a weekday. At night, 2-3 events a night. I'm not hard to find. So no matter what substantive conversation they want to have, you ain't got to go to New York radio to talk about ATL. Like that sound backwards. And then if you think you trying to start a bidding war, everything in New York costs 3 times as much. And InvestFest is 25,000 people. 20,000 of them live in Atlanta or Metro Atlanta, so they don't use a hotel room. They don't rent a car and all that.
Facts, man. Facts. That's why you having the event here, because you want to make a profit. You want to succeed. That's why you having the event here, because these are the type of people that are going to come to your event.
Kind of stuff. So you want to think that your target audience, which is Black folks of success and of note, it's Atlanta. So let's lock in on what a future looks like. Let's come up with a community benefits package, because I ain't just
exactly.
You charge a lot for people to go to InvestFest.
Thank you. Come on, man. I ain't nigga dumbest or nothing, but I'm just saying, like, you gotta be able to come. Like, if you're gonna come to the city of Atlanta, talking about you want to do an event and you want them to help you with the event, they can call Coca-Cola. Damn, he the mayor. He can call Delta, Coca-Cola. He can call all of them. Arthur Blank, he know him. He know Arthur Blank. Shit, he can call. Hey man, hey, help us out, man. Home Depot. Okay, bet. What y'all need? He the mayor. But you can't get on the damn, you ain't even spoke to the man. That's dumb. I'm sorry. Listen, that was stupid. And a lot of times, and this is my personal opinion, a lot of people, you may understand how to grow a business or go viral on the internet. That's really what these brothers did, going viral, and they were able to finagle that into, becoming successful financially, which is good. But at the same time, there's no way in hell you're going to sit up here and tell me that you understand politics. I knew better than to sit up there. I know, bro, you want to get at the mayor. Number one, you're going to have to cut a check, pay some money, and that's how you get that meeting with his ass. Find out where he going to be. Go up to one of his liaisons, say, hey, I'm so-and-so from Earn Your Leisure. We got the InvestFest. I would like to schedule a meeting with the mayor. Or you might could just catch him. Hey, mayor, how you doing? So-and-so from, we from Earn Your Leisure. Oh, hey, how you doing? Yeah, man, check this out, man. We want to have a meeting with you. We got some things we want to do. What day you got? You gonna say, man, talk to my assistant, man. I'll put you in this week, man. Come over to the office probably like Wednesday or something. We'll talk. That's when you get in. You don't go on no damn Breakfast Club. And then Charlemagne added fuel to the fire, Talking about if they was white, they'll do. See, that's nigga shit. That's nigga shit, man. Sorry. That was nigga shit.
It was. So if you want to get city support in that, let's talk about what actually supports the city.
The mayor said, if you want to talk about city support, let's talk about what supports the city, because it goes both ways. You want to talk about what Atlanta hasn't done for you? Let's talk about what you've actually poured into Atlanta versus what you've extracted from it.
And I have great conversations with everybody. Render ATL, which is, we have an Atlanta Tech Week that's coming up. We're supporting them.
Thank you.
We're doing all kind of nonprofits. We give $50,000 grants to all these nonprofits and community organizations. People know how to find us and ask for money in the city of Atlanta. They ain't got to ask Charlamagne. They ain't got to go to Breakfast Club.
So
see, like I said, Charlamagne is the worst, because Charlamagne, like I said, was in on that damn Times Square casino that Jay-Z was going to do with Alicia Keys and Angela Rye, the activists. So I'll never take that nigga serious. That nigga is compromised. He compromised in a myriad of ways. Because let's not forget what Choke No Joke said, that text message he got when he worked that up, when he had just got on, about somebody said, I can't wait to do something to you, from a guy. A guy sent him a text, an executive for Clear Channel. Let's not forget.
I mean, I'm sure they had to have talked to somebody, but they just weren't talking to the right person.
But that's what happens when you're not from the soil. You're not even locked in. And if Charlamagne and DJ Envy had the answer.
I don't think you got to be from the soil. Shit, if I went to Houston, or if I was in New York and I was trying to do something, I'm going to try to get a meeting with Matt Dunny or whatever, the damn Marxist ass mayor that they got. And I'm trying to do an event and I'm trying to get some city subsidies or something like that. I'm going to work the network with the people. I'm not just going to make a phone call to the office. They don't know you. Like, I'm not just going to walk in the front door. That's not how you do shit. I'm sorry. That's not how you do it. It's not. I'm not going to do it like that. I'm going to try to find a way. Like, first of all, y'all do this event. Y'all booking these celebrities and shit like that. You could probably, because I know Portia was there. Shit, Portia, her granddad is like what? Hosea Williams. They got streets and avenues named after him. She right there at your event. You don't book her because I think she did something for the hair product game, like women that's in the hair products and stuff. She right there. Why don't you ask her, like, hey, could you set up a meeting with us in the mayor? I mean, we'll pay you. Come on, bro. You got to be from there.
Why y'all not up there with Mayor Madani? Yeah, why you not getting all the money from him? And look, I actually agree with the mayor's response here. Like, the audacity to actually get the support from the people in Atlanta and then run somewhere else and complain that you're not getting enough. You want more. Complaining to the people in a city where the government not giving you nothing there either. And y'all pay very high tax bills up there, running your business out of there.
To get what they needed.
Yeah, man. I mean, I deal straight. I've been a black man a long time, man. I don't duck. I don't hide. I'm straightforward. You know what I'm saying? So, get at me. Do the right thing. Talk like a normal person. Call me. Ask the first 1,000 people.
See, you supposed to been and had a meeting with the mayor, and he done shot you down and went off on you. Then at that point, I won't give a shit. But at that point, that's different, right? But if you ain't even had a meeting with the mayor, shut up.
That you call, all of them got my number.
Because I know at least city council, because if you get a meeting with the city council, or at least that's how I would try to do it. If I was trying to get the city to allocate some of their resources.
Well, that is true.
Yeah, so the mayor of Atlanta didn't like what Earn Your Leisure had to say about the city. They're up there crying on the Breakfast Club about what the city of Atlanta didn't give them, but they never talked to him about nothing, according to the mayor. And my thing is, why do you think the city automatically owe you anyway? Because it's a black city and you're saying you're black? Newsflash, it's 1 million black entrepreneurs in the city of Atlanta, and a lot of them have events and businesses popping all the time. You're not special. You don't just show up and expect a red carpet. And you definitely not about to be begging for money for an event where people say they're paying hundreds of dollars for tickets, but you can't come up with how you're going to be able to make it beneficial for the city to invest in you too. It's not just a charity club. That money is coming from Atlanta residents paying taxes. So you have to actually do business. There just can't be a benefit for you. That's crazy, especially seeing the mindset coming from the people running a business podcast.
Regarding this whole city of Atlanta versus in
I know she looks like a hair-hatted hooligan, but listen to what she got to say. She made a good point. I hate her hair though.
InvestFest conversation, as a city of Atlanta resident, I think I speak on behalf of most of our population when I say, please take it somewhere else. Like, please, please, by all means, take it to another city. I don't think you understand. If you don't live here, then you don't understand. We host major events, not when I say major, I'm saying we host major events on a weekly basis. We just hosted the FIFA World Cup. We have people here from every country across the globe for the past month or two. We're about to host another Super Bowl in a couple of years, and we've hosted the Super Bowl probably 3 or 4 times in the last 20 years or less. We have absolutely no shortage of events, and for us, unfortunately, InvestFest probably just is not a major priority. I know that you find that those guys, those Earn Your Leisure guys, they probably find that very hard to believe, but it is the reality. There are no shortage of ways to network within this here city. There are no shortage of investment conferences within
Commerce section. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what that means. Commerce section. What you mean, Aunt?
in this here city. Like, I'm sure there are other cities that could use whatever you guys have going on your platform. And go to Philly, go to Houston, go to Charlotte. Why do y'all always want to come to the A? I didn't even, on another note, I didn't even know that this was.
See, I'm a little different. I'm a little different. I don't want the brothers to leave. I think it's stupid. Let me tell you something. What she's saying, we don't want this, we don't want that, that's kind of stupid. I wouldn't say that. This event is a good event, but I do think, and it's going to be something coming up soon I'm about to talk about, but still, this is still a good, solid event that needs to be in Atlanta. It's good for the event. We need more events, not less. So I'm not tripping about them. Well, leave. You ain't got to be. No, I'm not. I don't say that. I don't talk like that. I don't. Just like the Chinese guy that was telling black people we don't want your business, and now a lot of these Chinese companies, a lot of these nail places are going out of business. I've been seeing some people reporting it. It's getting bad for them. That was dumb. Do not go online. That video went super, super viral where this Chinese guy was threatening black people, talking about we don't need y'all. That was stupid. See what I'm saying? I'm always a person that I believe you should appreciate unless a customer is going to make your life a living hell or they not worth the trouble. But if somebody's coming and they patronizing your business or coming to your city and it's not really no skin off your nose, why the hell are you telling people not to come? But you can tell she probably ain't never ran no business for her to talk like that. We don't need you. I'm not going to say no shit like that. Just because we got the Super Bowl and the World Cup and all that shit don't mean, and we've had the Olympics, doesn't mean we don't need that InvestFest. No, there's room to have InvestFest in Atlanta. That's a good thing. All in all, I think it is. Do I think it? And we'll see in a second. Let me get to it.
Still a thing. Every time there's an InvestFest, I see people come on this app complaining about how they feel like they got scammed. They didn't get any vital, useful information. So what are we talking about here? So for us, a city where there is a lot of motion and we are thankful for said motion, y'all need to choose somewhere else. We won't have if anything, we encourage it. Please go somewhere else. We're begging you.
The audacity of those people from InvestFest to get on Breakfast Club in New York while being from New York to complain about Atlanta is insane. That was a perfect example of why the people from Atlanta have like such a deep disdain of the transplants. Honestly, I'd be wondering if people from up north, they come down here and do these grifter fests thinking that we're just extra slow or something. Is that what it is? Me personally, I still can't figure out what the InvestFest.
I do. This is the thing. And I hope this is dying. I hope with the advent of music and television and stuff, people are starting to realize Southerners aren't stupid. But I have met a lot of people that hadn't traveled and ain't been nowhere. They think we still slow. They don't say still slow. They think we're slow. They think we're dumb. They think they can come to the South and make our ass. I've met people like that, but it's usually when you see somebody like that, it's somebody from up north that's never really been nowhere. They're really not as cultured as they think they are. But because they come from a city like New York or an area where they see people from different cultures, they think they so damn knowledgeable about shit. And you ain't been nowhere and seen that. So you say shit like, well, niggas got a slave mentality in the South or some shit. Like, it was complete culture shock when the Montgomery Riverboat Brawl happened. That shocked the shit out of a lot of people. A lot of black folks were like, oh shit. Damn. I didn't know niggas was like, I didn't know niggas had that. Like, yeah. I remember, and I know that was an ignorant, embarrassing moment for black people. It was a blackout. It was. But it did show a lot of these people in these other areas that you can't just assume that black people in the South are all just slave mentality, scared niggas because we smile and say, hey, how you doing? That's the mentality. Like, and I do hate that. And I remember back in the 90s, niggas was coming from New York, would come down to the South and try to play ball, and we would be around these niggas. They would say some of the dumbest shit about the South. I'd be like, bro, where you get this from? You know, and they just think like, bro, I got a brain just like you do. Just because I talk a little bit slower, I may have a little southern drawl, and I'm country, and you know, I like pig feet. That means that you can make an ass out of me. I like pig feet and pig ears. What y'all know about pig ears? Who done ate some pig ears? You from Alabama, you get you some pig ears with some mustard, baby. What y'all know about that? Anyway, let's go.
Is other than a generalized information fest. One year, I remember seeing a clip of people throwing money in InvestFest on stage. Why do I want to go to that? I can just go to the regular club. And it's like they're not reading the room because you didn't notice that Atlanta just got done hosting the World Cup. You don't think that a lot of their resources and all of that went towards that. And of course, not the InvestFest. And I support your delusion that you had that you think InvestFest is like one of the bigger events that comes here and that we don't have a festival here literally every weekend. It's MomoCon, AnimeCon, DragonCon, R&B Fest, Seafood Fest, Panda Fest. Are y'all serious right now? Like, it's 15,000 things to do in Atlanta every weekend here, and you think the city gonna have like a scope on you? No. And let me tell you, 90% of them are black events. So don't use that. Don't use that. That's annoying too. And I implore you, please take your show on the road. I would love to see how it does in DC.
Yeah, I know what she's talking about with the seafood fest. That shit be at Piedmont. It'd be a bunch of shit. We got a couple of seafood events where people specialize selling oysters and crab legs. You got different people from different. Yeah, they done that shit. I saw it. Just go on Instagram. Stuff to do in Atlanta. Not Instagram. TikTok. You'll see. It's a bunch of shit be happening. They got some shit every weekend, like right downtown by the not too far from City Hall. Every weekend, it's a outdoor thing where they out there playing music, food trucks, and they got vendors. This shit just from like May to like September, every Saturday. That shit be blowed.
In Detroit, in Chicago, in LA, and see if you get them same number of attendees that you're getting in Atlanta. From the good, intelligent people of Atlanta, nobody cares about InvestFest that much. Sorry.
Alrighty then, that was straightforward.
Hold on, let me say
they started it. I don't know.
Atlanta have like such a deep disdain of the transplants. Honestly, I'd be wondering if people from up north, they come down here and do these grifter fests thinking that we're just extra slow or something.
I'm not going to call it a grifter fest. I'm not going to do. You have some people that I felt like were grifters that were there, that had booths and stuff, but I ain't going to say everybody's a grifter. That's fucked up.
It is. Me personally, I still can't figure out what the InvestFest is other than a generalized information fest.
Now, that point right there, I get why she said that. Now, that part I do get, and this is what I mean. The InvestFest is about different types of investment: crypto, AI, trade, financial markets, real estate. That's what its overarching thing is about, right? So you go to these lectures, because I went to a bunch of them, and you listen to people talk about what it is that they're interested, what they do, right? And you get people that are titans of these industries, so to speak, people that are doing real well. And that one girl I went to, y'all saw the video on my channel where the girl was talking. I don't know if I played her part because there's another dude. The dude was talking first. He's from Nashville. And then you got this other girl, I think she's from Texas, Houston. and she's a developer. She made a couple of $1 million off of a development. I think I put it on my channel. But the point I'm trying to make is these people are doing very well and they're telling stuff, but they kind of are surface. If you already want to know something, I ain't trying to be funny. Just like any video on YouTube, that same person that did an interview and told the same shit they telling you on the stage. And you didn't have to pay $300 to go see it. Now, the thing is, when you go to these events, the beautiful thing about it is networking. Like when I go, like for one thing one of the best things I liked about InvestFest was the actual marketplace where you go out and you got all these booths of people. So you got a bunch of small businesses with people that are trying to start and get their businesses off the ground. And I can tell certain types, like you got the set up the sales funnel, click funnel type guy, which I steer clear from because everybody's going to tell me, okay, you got to raise your price ain't high enough, you got to do, which they might be right. I might need to. I don't know, and I probably will eventually. But what I'm saying is you got those guys, and then you got us like, hey, I'm going to help you grow your stuff organically, which is really what I'm interested in, is organic growth, which means, which is building a Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, following, Instagram. That's what you want to grow organically. So you got to learn how to post and not just get somebody that can post. So there was a lady, Alicia Little, who had a panel about AI and prompting AI, how to properly prompt AI to get the best out of it. So where you can build assistants and different things like that. And she that was knowledgeable. But guess what? Just about everything she say, I've seen Alicia Little at like 3 or 4 different events. I done walked up to her, we done had conversations. She cool. I'm on a mailing list and different stuff. So I do agree that I think that, how should I put this? If you like generically don't know nothing about a particular subject and you hadn't done no research on YouTube, then yes, InvestFest, a lot of these events will be good. If you're trying to go and network with somebody that does something, if you're trying to go into that marketplace, whatever they call it, where you got all these different vendors and booths and stuff like that, and they trying to sell their services, then that's where you want to go. You want to buy a nice little t-shirt, that's where you want to go. But if you're trying to get some real intimate, detailed information, then you're going to have to just pay some money to some of these people. Because what happens is they get up, they talk, they give you the surface, and then they say, you want to hit me up, I teach it. This is my so-and-so, so-and-so. They're going to charge you some thousands of dollars to teach you. That's just how shit goes. Not everybody's like that. I think Alicia Little's very affordable. But the real estate people, you're going to pay some money. That's just bottom line. You're going to pay some money. And a lot of that stuff you can kind of figure out on your own before you pay these folks all these thousands of dollars. Because I was real heavy into Construction Kings. Me and my boy signed up with Construction Kings. This nigga tell me he wants $50,000 to help us build a house. Look, you out your everlasting mind. Think I'm gonna give you $50,000. I'm talking about not including that. That's not nothing. Just for him to walk us through a build out right here in Atlanta, in the same city where he lived at, he wanted $50,000 on top of the 8 that we paid him. So, needless to say, we got our money back and got the hell up out that group because that was within the first week. He's like, "Oh hell no, we good. Maybe this ain't what we thought it was." They don't tell you that. $50,000, nigga. What I look like giving you $50,000? What if I don't make but 120 off the house? I got to give you 50. The fuck? You feel me? Anyway, you put this link in the chat. Let me tell you something. YouTube is a powerful tool that can help you to get where you got to go. It's just the problem with YouTube is information overload. So you got to learn how to cut shit off and just learn how to just use it for what you want and get, because it's like for example, credit spreads. It's like ever since I've been doing credit spreads, I get a lot of people in my timeline teaching me about credit spreads. It's a bunch of them. A lot of people shit on credit spreads and say it's not a good investment. I've seen videos like that. I watch them. Maybe they'll say something I hadn't heard before. I think credit spread is one of the best damn investments you can get. I really do. I love it. I think you can win 85, 90% of the time with it. But problem with credit spreads, when it go against you, it burn you. So you got to know how to, pick good investments to make to where you can cut that down. But I mean, I've seen people get 95% success rate on credit spreads and still blow their account out. Blow their account out because when they go against them, they go against them bad because they getting like 85. They doing a delta of like 15. So that means you got an 85% chance of winning. But then when that bitch go against you, that you losing a lot of money because of that one time where we was in that 15. It's gonna hit you hard. So what's up, Tyson? What's up with you, man?
Happy Monday, brother Sub. Salute to
Same
the
to you,
chat.
brother. Same to you.
Are you familiar with the term carpetbagger?
Of course, man. Who didn't study the Civil War? The scallywags scallywags was from the South. Carpetbaggers was from the North. During Reconstruction, they would come down and they had bags made of carpet. That's how they got identified. And they would come down to the South and they would buy all this land and do a bunch of scamming. Basically like snake oil salesmen. Basically, they would come down and they was, trying to take advantage of the South while it was reeling from the Civil War. They would come and, steal people's land, do all types of grimy stuff.
I think that that's somewhat applicable of the EYL guys in a sense. Now, I know you are a very good proponent of this, and I'm not making assumptions, totally. I listened to one of those speeches. It was a religious thing you posted over the weekend.
Yeah. What's his face?
And
yeah,
I was
yeah.
I was pleasantly shocked that was there. I do think that you're spot on about the vendors, and and the fact that you said I wrote a note here, AI prompts. The fact that they would actually delve into that let me ask you this question. Is it like a tech conference where there's different topics and then you go into the room and then there's breakout rooms, or
it's the breakout, but now these breakout rooms will still have like 2,000 seats. It was huge. I mean, the main one where Keith Lee and Ace Metaphor and Chris Sane, that one, man, that had to be at least maybe 6,000 seats.
What was Ace Metaphor there for?
I actually like what he had to say because this is the thing. That was about the idea of creating a brand. Okay. And one thing he's done very well is create a brand. So he talked about how he created his brand. I actually published this to my other YouTube channel. But
you have another channel?
Him and Keith Lee and Chris Sane. Chris Sane is north of 1 million subscribers. And him and Keith Lee both talked about how they just use their cell phones. But Ace Metaphor was like, I'm a big proponent of investing money in how your shit look. And so it was just a different two sides of the coin.
That's interesting. There's a guy named, I think his name is Jeff St. James. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but this guy's only been on YouTube. I think you guys in the chat, is Jeff a professional shrink? I believe he is. Are you familiar with him, Sub?
I don't know. Is the guy with the white hat? Do we wear the white all the time?
He's a Philly brother, and he'll have like Dave Anderson. And you'd be surprised. I actually like Dave Anderson, right? I actually read one of his books. And I'm like, this brother, I may be on the fence with him with the FBA stuff, but he has Dave Anderson. He even has O-Man on there occasionally. But Dave Anderson is a mainstay. And he basically approaches, he doesn't just have black guests either. And this is kind of what I was going to ask you about. I think okay, listen. I do think that there should be things that are relegated for black people, i.e., like you said, hair shows. It was something that what you didn't mention was every major black city used to have a hair show. I mean, in Detroit, you had multiple of them. You had Hair Wars, Detroit.
That's why my mom got asked to go on the road because they was talking about going to Detroit. They was talking about going to like Columbus, Ohio, and it was because black hair being a guy that my mom had a beauty shop. I was off into this shit because I ain't had no choice because that's what all I saw. I'm telling you, black hair was a major business. Like it's been like that. The Koreans did not own this shit. It was controlled by black people.
Yeah, it's strange what's happened. Before we go to InvestFest, it was something that you said about Detroit, and it's not because of Detroit. It's because the audience can learn about business. So the problem with Detroit or Michigan is every business centers around the auto industry. There really aren't any other major industries outside of the auto industry. Whereas you look at New York, Atlanta, Chicago, there's other businesses, advertising, shipping. You see what I'm getting?
I
Entertainment.
don't think I'm gonna tell you what I think. This is just my personal opinion. I think Coleman Young and the riots really set it
No,
back.
that contribute.
Because
Let me give you.
no, I'm saying, let me finish what I'm saying. I'm saying it would have developed over. There would have been, because it was in the 80s when I was a kid. That was the black Mecca. New York. It wasn't Atlanta. In the early 80s, it was Detroit. And the thing, because you had Motown, you had all that, and the thing was, so y'all got all the stuff that we had. We had LaFace. Y'all had Motown. Y'all had a 25, 30-year head start. I think the thing is with Detroit, those riots, and how it just kind of, when they got that mayor and all that shit happened, that kind of fucked it up. A lot of people moved out, and you didn't have the economic base to sustain for it to have long enough time. Because today, if that hadn't happened, Detroit would be way better off.
All right, let me give you some.
They would have those different industries like every other city.
Right. Let me give you some crazy history. Right, crazy history that you might not be familiar with. Actually, most Detroiters aren't familiar with this, and the only reason I learned this is I read a book called "Once in a Great City: A Detroit Story," and this is one of the most fantastic books on from 1960 on and how a city can mess itself up. Okay, are you an Olympics guy or no?
Yeah, I'm going to LA. We're gonna go.
Oh wow. Okay, so I can probably tell you every Olympic city since 1968, right? I'm Summer Olympics guys. I'm talking about
Munich.
No, that's 72. That's 72. 68. 68 is Mexico City. But wait, there's more. We ain't gonna go through them. And then 76 was Montreal.
Yeah, I remember Montreal, that's Bruce Jenner.
Bruce Jenner, Sugar Ray Leonard, all those guys. But check this out. Detroit was in second place to it basically would have landed the Olympics in 1968, except three things happened. There was a murder of a prostitute that made big news, and I forget the details of why that happened. And it was a couple of other things, but wait, let me go back outside of these Olympics. In 1965, I believe it's 64, Lee Iacocca developed the Mustang, right? Okay, we know the Mustang was a transformative car in that it was the first affordable, nice-looking sports car. And they were targeting teens and young people, right? That Ford Motor Company made a huge mistake when they conceived the Mustang. They're like, okay, we got to generate the right ad campaign for this. And they had ad campaigns from all across the country, or not ad campaigns, advertising houses from all across the country coming to Detroit to bid for this. And the one that won was based in New York. And then Ford asked them, you guys need to put your operations in Detroit. And they said, we ain't coming to Detroit. And then Ford was like, okay, y'all can do it then. Now, who had the muscle in that case? Ford or the advertising agent? Ford. I personally think it's Ford. And Ford can be like, well, we ain't gonna give you this business. You know, in other words, it's believed that that would have brought different other advertising agencies into the city, and Detroit would have expanded more than just being so automobile focused strictly. I mean, dude, my entire effing life, or when I worked there, every business I worked at, I left when I was like 23 or 24 or whatever, but it dealt with the auto industry in some aspect, even though I didn't work at the plant. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think this is the thing. This is what pisses me off about American politicians and even Trump. I don't think we have really maximized Like this whole thing about we're out of missiles with the Iranians and stuff like
That's insane.
That pisses me off because they've given up on the American worker so much.
Right.
They have just shipped all our manufacturing away, and they do not there are people that will beat the doors down to work in a manufacturing plant making $22 an hour. That would be you. Listen, they did that in Montgomery, and they got 22,000 applicants for Hyundai for like 1,200 jobs. 22,000 people was coming from all over the country. My thing is with manufacturing, it's a viable thing, and we've given it up. Just like when I talk about tech, the fact that what pisses me off about lifting the veil and about what I do more so than anything is that I see how they've given up. It's one thing for me to find somebody who I think the education system failed them, and this is what I mean. They'll graduate probably a better GPA than me, but they don't have any sense of direction. So they driving trucks or they working at a factory. They get with me. 6 months later, they working and they doing well. And now I got students I done trained that are better than me, that'll run circles around me, right? That I trained. And the problem I have with that is, why has America given up on our workers, on our the high school, the education system? They don't put the shit in there. Like, shop should be mandatory. Like it wasn't in my day, but there's a lot of shit that we could learn. Trades, they don't I feel like, and so we're trying to bring all these people from these foreign countries to do the shit that people in America could do, but you don't want to deal with Americans because Americans know better than to let you do this shit and you pay us peanuts. Like, if you want me to wire up a house and you want to pay me $600 a week for wiring up a house, no, you're gonna have to pay me for real. Pay me. I want $2,000 a week if I'm wiring up a whole house. That's how Americans think. And so what they did was they're like, nah, we'll take the Mexicans, we'll take the immigrants that are coming. That's why they're doing it in Hollywood. Hollywood is taking all these black actors from these so-called classically trained, which doesn't mean shit. I'm just gonna tell the truth. These guys are no better than somebody that went to Alabama State, because you got a lot of HBCUs with drama departments. Like Octavia Spencer, the actress, I know her. She's from Montgomery. She's be real cool with my sister. I remember when she told me she was going to be in an actress, I didn't believe her. And I'd be damn, I saw her and Never Been Kissed. I was like, damn, that's her. That's Octavia. And I called my sister. And from that point on, now she done all these movies and shit. And I'm sitting up here looking like, just like Octavia Spencer can do it, just like when they got mad at Samuel L. Jackson, when he's like, hey, man, you got a lot of brothers that's been trained that could do these roles. And they get mad. The only reason Hollywood is doing that is because these foreign trained actors will come here and do a movie for $60,000. They'll come do. I bet that dude that's doing Black Panther, that David Johnson or whatever his name is, that dude, I bet you he'll do that whole damn role for $100,000. I bet he would.
I don't have any.
Whereas Americans want millions because they know better. So that's why they stopped investing in American workers. That's why they stopped investing in manufacturing. Why they stopped investing in black tech. Tech, not just black tech. Like, to me, the tech shortage is disrespectful. I feel like there shouldn't be a tech shortage. We don't need people from India. They are not. I'm not trying to say this to be mean. I'm on my little soapbox for a second. Okay. We don't need Indians. They are not smarter than us. They can come up, like, whatever you see these Indians doing, we can do it. I know because I train people to do it. I'm like, shit, my students, they not just getting fired and ran up because they don't know what they're doing. But they had to get in the door. And I'm like, well, shit, where's the problem? Like, when I go to these I went Blackest Tech, I went to Afro Tech. Every time I go to one of those conferences, you know what pisses me off? It's a bunch of companies, they don't want the non-traditional student. But guess what? That's where a lot of people are coming from. The non-traditional route, like lifting the veil, right? They don't want them. They want somebody with a computer science degree.
You know what's amazing?
They got a computer science degree. They don't need the damn. They probably already got a job.
What's interesting is Elon Musk, Henry Ford. I'm just trying to think. It was another one. These guys are college drop. Well, no, not Elon Musk, but Elon Musk did not go to school for rocket engineering. Now, listen, I'm trying to keep the politics out of this point. You know, but he learned, he figured out, even because of his learning style, he figured out rocket propulsion and things like that. Henry Ford, and I know that's 100 years ago, but still is a middle school to high school dropout, but learn how to build a car. So my point is, I'm agreeing with you in that when you get people that take these non-traditional paths, they often, because this is my path also, they've had to learn a different way, which means they've had to be more thorough than someone with a traditional computer science degree. In fact, just having a computer science degree, when you look at most of these curriculums, here, let's look at one, Sub, and we can still bring up InvestFest, but let's look up a syllabus for a modern. Usually it'll be Java, which business applications deal with Java, but Java is considered old technology right now. I'm trying to think, how do I look up? I'll say computer science syllabus. When you see these you see what I'm getting at? I mean, do you agree with that?
I mean, listen, I agree. I think this is the problem with colleges, and I can say this as a guy who, went to school and got my degree and all that. Colleges waste time so you got your freshman year, you learning English, you learning history, you learning shit that you don't need. If I'm paying you, I should go straight into my major. I should only take classes in my major. That's what high school is for. I don't need to be learning no more history. I don't need to be learning no more about English. I don't need to be writing papers for no damn English class or freshman English. So I'm paying you $20,000, $30,000 a semester to learn English, So your freshman year, think about it. Like when I got to Tuskegee, I remember the first year of internships. Most students had only taken one class in their major. So you got to understand, you learning C++, right? Now, you know how old C++, I think it's from the 60s, right? So we learning C++ in the middle of the 90s. And we're trying to go on internships with a semester of C++ code. Because we done spent $20,000, $30,000 a semester trying to learn, English and history and shit that we don't need. Instead of just saying, you know what, you don't need that, let's get rid of that. First semester, you learn C++, you learn how to code, you learn assembly language, get that shit out the way. Then second semester, we start getting into some shit like Python and that's why a lot of these smaller schools now are running circles around big schools. I wouldn't even waste money at school unless you're playing sports. I wouldn't even waste money there. I would go to like a smaller college online and get
check the back chat. I found one, and we can go through this real quick. We'll get back to InvestFest, but this is Cambridge University. I sent you this syllabus. Oh my God! Wait till you see this shit. Wait till you. Pardon me. Wait till you get to page 5. Go to page 5. For the audience that can't see, it's kind of blurry, but I think you're at page 5 right there. So, computational thinking, programming paradigms, communication, computer architecture and hardware, data representation and structures.
None of this shit gonna get you a job. None of it.
Right. No, hold a second. I would
now
probably
data structures. Hold on, let me say that data structures might get you something.
What right? I was gonna say now data structures. That's the only thing I find valuable here. This dude, who gives a hold a second. We haven't talked about buses on motherboard in God knows 20 plus years. So you're wasting your time learning. I mean, I used to actually, because I don't have a computer science degree, right? But I used to think, and I've been in the business for 20 years, right? I used to think in my earlier years, full confessional, that I wasn't real IT because I didn't learn programming, right? Yeah, I know my mind was limited then, but I came to realize because I know infrastructure,
You can be
I
functional,
know
man.
networking, I understand that, I know all of this. Being a better programmer can't solve those technical issues. I literally
Bro,
had
tech
an
is such a vast subject. You can be one of the best coders in the world,
right.
and you can't. I can move you over to another discipline. You don't know shit.
Dude,
But that's
there's
me. That's
the
me,
best
dog. Like I don't know shit about networking. I don't know a damn
I'm add-
thing about
I'm
networking.
adding to you. I'm adding to you. The best coder couldn't do what you do in figuring out why these queries are taking so long. Now you probably know how to troubleshoot the blip out of that, right? You
Yeah, that's
know,
what I do.
right, exactly. Like, okay, we need to narrow this query or whatever. But you got a guy who knows C++. He understands arrays. He can tell you what kind of data sets, and he understands Python and Java. He couldn't
Bro,
come
I'm
to
gonna
your
tell you
world.
some funny shit. I'm gonna tell you some real
Yeah.
funny shit. Developers, a lot of times, don't know what they don't know. So a developer will write some code and get their answer. They don't necessarily think a lot of times about performance. That's the database administrator. So the database administrator will be like, bro, your code is killing me. And I remember when I first got started, a guy sent my code back. I was like, why? I didn't know why he did it. And then now looking back, I had a bunch of sub queries and shit. I'm like, no wonder, but I didn't
Right.
know any better. And then I'm doing select asterisk, so I'm getting a whole damn table.
You get the whole set versus.
I didn't even understand. I didn't at the time. I was just like, long as I get the answer, what difference does it make? But then you learn. And so what I'm saying is a lot of times these students coming out of these colleges are so generalized. The only thing, and I tell my students this all the time, if you are in college, the only way college makes sense is with an internship. If you do not have, and this is the problem you run into with internships. An internship is taking a square peg, putting it in a round hole a lot of times. A company will need you to come in and work as tech support, and they need you to do some shit ain't got nothing to do with what you really want to do. So you'll get an internship working with some company, and they will have you do some shit that ain't got nothing to do with what you want to learn AI. You want to be in the AI. They got you doing tech support. So then you got this degree. I mean, you got a degree, you got experience, but one summer you was doing this, another summer you was doing that. Now you get your ass out here and you can't get a job in the field that you want. So, and I know because I do consultations with people like this. And then they say, man, I'm working, I'm only making $22 an hour. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, but I really want to get into this, not knowing by the time you come to, I've talked to a couple people like that. It's easy for those types of people to change because they already got everything they need. They just need to change what their resume say. And they need to know what's on the resume and know how to talk about it, which is easy to fix. But take in mind, you done went to college and spent $100,000 to get it.
Every time you say college, you remind me of Kwame Brown. You know, when he's talking about when Stephen A was at them colleges, you know that quote, or you don't listen to Kwame Brown.
Yeah, it's been a while since I listened to him.
Yeah, but he was like, why was you at them colleges? Telling that's how you sound. You said something earlier about this is on the Earn Your Leisure guys or InvestFest. And then tell us more about it. But you said something about these companies, the Deltas and all this shit. Y'all have platformed, and I'm not saying everybody is there as a scammer, right?
No, but some of these guys, they look at like, man, this guy, and I'm not knocking him because I don't know. I have not heard one bad thing about this guy, but I'm just going to use his name, okay?
Right.
So don't think I'm saying something. Him 500, right? Hadn't heard nothing bad about him. But I'm just using. So when you bring a guy like that up, right, and you go on his YouTube or you go on his Instagram and you see he riding in a Bentley, he faking in a private jet because most of these niggas ain't riding in no damn private jet. That's
right.
Even if you worth 5 or 6 million, you making money. You could be making a couple of million a year. You ain't in no private jet. Not with that. That's a lot of damn. Just one flight alone, you looking at $60,000. Stop it.
I know. I was like, dude,
you will be broke very fast if you flying in a private jet.
I'll be goddamn if I'm doing any kind of business with somebody that calls themselves him 500. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm judging a book by their cover. I don't want to deal with somebody who wears a bonnet either, whatever, on a serious business transaction. Now, if they're a rib salesman, beef ribs, that is, if they're a rib salesman, sure. But tying this back to Earn Your Leisure, dude, it's not just him. It's him. I'm sorry. It's not just him. You got that finesse dude. Was it Jonathan Dupadon or whatever? That dude was a keynote speaker the year before or 2 years before, and I can understand.
I listen. This is the thing with a lot of black folks, right? Once you have success, what do? We go by, we get the Rolls Royce, right? We take the pictures. We wear the suits. We show I'm walking with the Gucci, with the Louis bag and the shades and the fresh haircut. I'm pulling up in the Lamborghini. I'm doing, And my thing is this: if you doing, this is where I get pissed off. Or I ain't gonna say pissed off. I just get turned off. If I'm coming to you for a service, I won't give a shit about you riding no Ferrari.
Right.
I would rather you want to flex. Show me your people's bank accounts where they were successful. Show me where you got people on. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see you pull up in no Ferrari. That means you done got a bunch. Like even with these traders, and I'm not shitting on traders. I think but a lot of times when black folks get good at trading, the first thing they're gonna do, they're gonna show you what they got. I got this nice car. I got this money. But you sell a course. How do I know you selling that bitch for $6,000? How I know you ain't just got that $6,000 course and that's where your money coming from? That's the problem with YouTube. It's like a lot of these people on YouTube got these big ass accounts that's trading. I'm like, did you trade your way to that amount, or did you just sell a bunch of?
I'm reading a book. I'm reading a book about. Damn it, I'm reading it. I'm quoting it. You and I can't even quote the damn book. It's basically. Let me look at my iPad. It's what's the name book? That's because it's not a physical one, but it's basically that many of these traders, they were just lucky. And that was the genesis of the book or whatever. It's like, look, sometimes it's the right time or whatever. Now, this kind of ties into the Earn Your Leisure. I'd like your thoughts on this. I'm trying to be the person that's giving pushback, but I'm actually agreeing with 99% of what you're saying. Go figure. There's something out there I saw called the Wall Street Trapper. Have you ever seen this before?
Yeah, I see him. Yeah.
Okay. So I went to his page. In fact,
kind of affordable. He's actually kind of affordable. He don't really hit you across the head.
Oh, go to his page right now. You tell me.
Okay. Unless you didn't change.
Just Google Wall Street Trapper. It'll come up.
Okay.
It's called, first of all, I'm not spending any money where somebody says.
Now, I hate his name. I hate his name.
Right. Yeah. The Trapper University right there. Click that. Now, when you name yourself like that, is that affordable? $9.97 to learn what you can learn on Udemy?
I don't see that as a bad.
Let
me tell you something about trading, bro. Hold on. Let me say this. When it comes to trading, he is probably the most affordable I've seen. I ain't even trying to be funny, bro. It's people getting 10. Now the thing is, that's the low ticket item. That will be considered low ticket, $9.97. That's right at the cusp.
I don't think. Okay, and look at his about page, and this is what I'm talking about. If you go back a page, and I want you to read his about page. I haven't. Click back there, and then go to the bottom. Damn it! I just saw something, and it said his about page because I was reading it, and it's. I got it. I'm gonna give you the link in the back chat.
Look, he been in jail. He's so dope or something. I mean, look.
No, shout out to listen. I don't have an issue with what he's doing. I don't like the name. I don't like the marketing.
I don't either, but he's actually kind of affordable compared to everybody else.
No, but what I'm saying is that when you name yourself this, you are targeting strictly a black audience. Point blank, period. Now, I'm sure he's probably had one or two white people, I'm sure. And it's not about white people. I'm saying that to me, unless it's something specific like hair, I think you should, if you got a service that somebody in your comments said this or whatever, speak up, that it's like you're limiting your focus. Now, again,
Well,
I'm not.
listen, and this is where I don't have a problem with niching, because he's niche, basically, is what you're saying. You can market to a certain segment. You're not trying to get everybody. You're trying to get, and with Wall Street Trapper, he's made millions. This is the thing. I don't think he's made his money trading. He's made his money selling the course.
Well, there you go.
And that's where I diverge from a lot of these people. It's not about making the money selling the course. I don't have a problem with Wall Street Trapper, because he's actually, this is cheap as hell.
Hold on. And by the way, I'm not coming at you, October consumer. You say we're concerned about presentation. It's about the money at the end of the day. I respectfully disagree with you there, because I do think that your presentation matters in the amount of money that you can earn. Do you have any thoughts to this comment?
Yeah, I think, look, I got Lifting the Veil IT Academy. It's Booker T. Washington's statue, and it's the colors are inverted. But it's Booker T. Washington. Obviously, he's a black man. I'm black. I'm probably going to get mostly black people, right?
Right.
I could change it, keep the name and change it, just keep the colors and remove the statue as the logo and start trying to go more mainstream. But at the end of the day, I don't think that's really the problem. Let me tell you something. And I learned this from, I went to Traffic Sales and Profit, and I had a real deep conversation offline with the lady that does AfricanAncestry.com, black lady. And me and that lady sat there, and I asked her, I said, aren't you limiting yourself doing African ancestry? And then she just gave me an education on how much money we really talking. Like she just did talk some numbers, and I was like, whoa. Said, so in order to be successful, for me, I could get, 3,000 customers. Don't nobody even know who the hell I am. And I got 3,000 customers, and I'm rolling, and I got 30 classes, 40 classes going, however many classes that would be. But you get what I'm saying? And I got my instructors. I'm doing well, and nobody knows who the hell I am. You don't necessarily have to. Like Wall Street Trapper has been all on Breakfast Club. He's been everywhere. He probably making millions, so he good. And everybody like, okay,
so he's created a niche.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with niche. And so my thing, I don't have a problem with that. I don't like the trap scene, because it seems like when black folks do shit, they got to throw drugs in it.
Right.
I don't like shit like that. Like, I'm a street nigga. We are only street niggas. I don't like that shit. Now, that part I don't like, but him targeting a black market, I don't have no problem, especially when it comes to options and shit like that. Like, black people are really hip to options now. It ain't like it was, 15 years ago when we didn't know what the hell an option was. Now, pretty much just about everybody know what that is now. So I think the stock market, these markets are open. Crypto, black people are coming online with it, and they're gonna be small niches that you can carve out and make a nice, hefty sum of cash without necessarily dealing with, having to go mainstream. I think that mainstream mentality, a lot of times it works. I'm not saying it doesn't. You can get white customers, but you don't necessarily got to get white dollars to be successful. You could get mostly black people and blow and make, and you can see it. I mean, we see it at these conferences. A lot of these people, like that lady, what's that lady name? Black lady out of Florida. They say she a scammer though. Wow, what's her name?
Pink, not Pink Pill.
Oh, she used to be a stripper, man.
Oh God, I know exactly who you're talking about. That because she is a scammer.
Brown skin.
No, but damn it, I can't think of her name.
But her, that lady, I forget her name, but that lady there. This is the problem. This is the problem I got with her. I looked at her story. She made her money through network marketing, right? Network marketing is a legit business. It can be. But the problem I got with network marketing is stupid, because the downline, I don't like that downline shit. I don't.
Right.
I don't like it where you got to sell your shit so I can make some money. Well, what if you ain't got no grind? You ain't got no hustle. The fuck? I'm not.
I think network.
I'd rather have some more control over my success. You don't really have no control over your success in the next. You might have 1 month. Like, for example, when I was at Tuskegee, a bunch of AMP students got damn way. You had students getting $1,200 checks that was in college. They went crazy for them $1,200. They was getting, this was back in like 1999, 2000. Man, them students lost their damn mind. They got a couple of checks for like $1,200 from Amway. They went crazy. They was talking all that shit. Just talking all crazy. Because you got to understand, the guy that did, his name was Mac. Mac was pretty much over the whole college shit. He was over Montevallo. He was over University of Alabama. He was over Tuskegee. And Tuskegee was on fire. Like, we had more students at Tuskegee than Alabama and Montevallo combined, and UAB. So we was like 60 students strong. And you gotta understand, a lot of these kids from Detroit, so they went home for Christmas and they was getting people in Detroit, and they came back. And so Mac was getting like $7,000, $8,000, $10,000 checks every month.
Huh, Stormy Wellington?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So Stormy's a good one because she was legit at first, but then now that shit started getting in the scam. Then you got the real estate scammers and shit. Like, where they telling you they gonna teach you, but you got to pay them $20,000, and I'm not paying you all that damn money.
Bro, when I was 16, 17, 18, there used to be these infomercials at night, right? So I'm a little older than you, but I'm talking circa 1989, 1990, right? And one guy was Dave Deodato. Do you remember that name?
Nah.
Okay. I'm sure you remember Carlton Sheets.
Of course.
Yeah. Carlton Sheets, Dave Deodato.
Russ Whitney.
It was this. Who would you say?
Russ Whitney.
I don't remember him.
So he would go around and do conference. He'll advertise on the radio.
Right.
He'll go do a conference, and he'll have you sign up for his training for like $2,000. And people was doing it with credit cards.
Yeah.
And he stole the story with, huh?
No, I've always said this. I was talking to my brother about this weekend too. And this is where I get into the selling. Okay, you're not selling a course, you're selling a skill. So I'm not putting you into this.
But first of all, my shit is affordable, number one. So I don't want people coming in feeling like, man, scam. I ain't scamming you out of shit. Like, you come to me, my shit is very affordable. I give you my time. I train you. I have you share your screen. I give you steps. I give you everything. I give you time. I give you my phone number. It's different. That I give you so you feel like you're in a nurturing environment where you can actually learn. That's what I created. What I created with Lifting the Veil was what I wish somebody did for me. What I'm seeing with a lot of these scammers, they record some videos.
There you go.
Sell this shit for $1,000. And it's some shit you can get on YouTube.
There you go. And I was gonna say this.
And they package it in such a way, they got testimonials. A lot of these are fake lying people lying on their testimonials. And then they just put the shit out and they make money. And it's sad.
Well, I've always thought if you have cornered a market on a system, i.e., you can pick stocks like crazy, why in the hell would you sell that per se when you can just corner the market for yourself?
Well, he'll tell you he just want to help people.
I don't want to seem like I'm picking on him. Those real estate guys. Okay, why don't, like, this is where I got off of Tony Robbins and all this, right? Because it's like, dude, you're just selling. I guess I'm just sick of the selling the hope, and I'm just want to see the skills. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, and again, let's get back to these, and I would like you to describe more that was there. It's not just because
like I said, I think InvestFest is needed. I think listen, it is what it is. Like, it's not like you're gonna go there and get some real intricate, detailed information. Some of it is like I said, Alicia Little gives real good information that you can actually use. I didn't go to everything because I have no interest in trying to learn how to do hair or sell weed. I don't want to learn. I want to sell weed. It's a big ass business though. A lot of people making a lot of money doing it.
You remember? Hold a second. You remember
on that business?
Hold a second. You remember Bernard Riley?
Who?
I mean, that's a dumb question, but you remember Bernard Riley, right?
Of course, that's the homie.
That's what he was doing.
What?
Selling weave, and he was making a fortune.
Yeah,
I'm surprised. Yeah, but that's
Listen, selling weave is a good thing, good business. There's a lot of businesses that I'm not in that I'm humble enough to say I don't know enough about it. So on the outside looking in, I'm not gonna shit on it, right?
He got to the
Like I
point.
don't shit on crypto because I know I've had a lot of crypto before. I've had 60, 80, $90,000 worth of crypto. I've had it.
Really?
Yeah, and it didn't know the shit was worth that till too late. I forgot I had a ton of Doge when it went up to 70 cents, and I didn't even know. Oh shit, I forgot. I went and looked. It was only about 15,000, 20,000 by the time I got to it, but that shit was supposed to be. I'm talking about, bro. That shit went up to like 70, almost 70 some $1,000 I had cash. Didn't know it because it went on a run up to 70 cents, and I forgot I had it. Because I got those when it first came out, it was like a fraction of a penny. So I had tons of it.
So O says network marketing. Oh, but first of all, shout out to King Tao. You should highlight him. He's given Lifting the Veil some props there.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. I just not saw that. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, when I created Lifting the Veil, I tried to create something. I don't want my name. My name is valuable to me. I do not want people, man, Sub getting over. Sub ain't getting over on nobody. I get a lot of flack from other people. Like this weekend, man, your price is too low, man. You shouldn't be. Because I was telling people what I do. Man, that's all you charge, man. You need some hot ticket items. You need to put some on video, and then you need to. That's what they telling me. And listen, I'm not saying they're wrong. I just believe they think one way. They think you can only win if you sell shit for $5,000 to $10,000.
Can I add?
I'm thinking, no, I don't need to sell it for $5,000 to $10,000. Why can't I sign up a couple of thousand people, do massive market campaign, get people in a subscription-based model, and still don't rip them off, still give them a decent price for it, and give them a good service? Why don't work?
I think that they have the mentality, and this is about perspective. I'm not going to say it's wrong. I don't believe it. But they have the mentality of not leaving any pennies on the table, right?
No, because it's always about upsell. They kept telling me, like, okay, get them in okay, so that's your first item. You get them in,
right?
And then, okay, you got them for free. Now you give them something for free, but then you upsell them on this. And then if they don't want that, then they go to another page, and then it's downselling. Now you're getting them for this because it's cheaper. Then if they don't get this, then they click another page, and that's ClickFunnels. That's all that is. That's ClickFunnels. They build a ClickFunnels, and the problem with ClickFunnels for me with Lifting the Veil is I have a Wix website, so I can't plug it in. That means I have to go build a whole separate website. I need to get everything hosted. So you got all these damn this bills every month that I'm gonna have to pay for these different services. I'm gonna need I forget what you call it, where you hook one application to another. Because I was trying to get a guy to build it, and it's a pain in the ass, man. I'm gonna probably have to spend about $30,000-$40,000 to get this shit like I want, to be able to really try this funnel shit. I'm not saying that you can't do the funnel. I'm just saying the amount of money that it would take and the amount of effort and things I have to do. I'm like, you know what? I'd rather just build it separate, have two websites, and then and then kind of wane out the old website and change the URL over to that one eventually, where everybody's on the other website. And that's what I was probably gonna do, but look, I want to grow it. I'm not saying I don't. And I'm not saying I won't change my price in the future. But if I do change my price, it's gonna be worth it. I do think.
No, I'm not. I think you're targeting some. Number one, you're thinking of yourself.
And well, not just that. I'm also thinking about the customer, and I'm thinking, damn.
No, I'm not.
Let me get it out. Let me get it out. This is a point I want to make. I think it should cost about the price of a cell phone bill. It shouldn't be, because you're not guaranteeing anything. When you're not like this guy can't guarantee you that. $9.97 is decent to me. I'll pay that.
You know how
I just don't know enough about Wall Street Trapper to even try to give him that. But if he shows me the value, I will pay that.
Right. You know how I learned
for $6,000, $7,000. I'm looking at him like he's crazy.
I took a course at the university, or I was strongly considering taking this course at the University of Minnesota in the 90s about Unix. Right. I had learned some Unix in high school or whatever. Right. But, that was back in the days when I thought that you had to be a programmer, to be in IT. I knew nothing about databases or anything like that. Anyways, would you believe that very same course that was at the University of Minnesota, that was it was 2,500 back in 1996, right? So that's what's that? Would you say 5,000 now? 6,000?
I say about 5.
Dude, I found that very same course syllabus for $200 effing dollars on a CBT 2 years later.
Damn.
The exact same materials. And I'm like, wow. And then come to find out, I knew half of the course, but that's what got me started. So back to you and your pricing. I think you look at it like, look, I want to make this affordable, but also I can still keep a good pipeline of students coming in versus I hit them over the head. I get 4 students a semester or whatever you call it, what you do. You see what I'm saying? I think you're looking at more, you want the constant feed where you're getting, I don't know your numbers or whatever, but I'm sure you're getting like between.
No, what I'm saying is you could get students I can get students, give them a good service where they don't feel like they're getting raped, right? And still give them, and still can grow it. And I'm not trying to, because I don't have no problem admitting that I want to grow my business. There's nothing wrong with that. But I do think where people go wrong is you charge all these thousands of dollars for these services. And then what tends to happen is, like I've seen, like a good example, the company I went through was called Set Focus, right? They were way better funded than I was, right?
And by the way, go to the back chat when you're done for Ant.
Okay.
I gave his link.
Okay, so when you go and look at these companies that charge all this money and they don't guarantee anything, then the question becomes, why am I paying you all this money? Yes, you can change your skill set and get out there and apply for a job, but I'm able to get students jobs without hitting them across the head. It's not. That's what I'm saying. As a guy that's went out there and had to get a job, because everybody that took that course with me had to go out, apply for jobs, land jobs, and work.
Well, that's what your course does. That
and I had 3 students in that course that paid $15,000 that didn't get nothing. And the one guy was talking about suing him, this white guy, because he was pissed. He didn't get no job. Now, I told him, I said, man, you stay in like Parsippany, New Jersey. I've never heard of that place before. But he stayed in like Parsippany, New Jersey. He said he didn't want to move. I was like, well, if you're in Parsippany and there are no jobs there, why don't you move to New York? I don't want to have a family. I don't want to. I'm like, well, bro, you're not going to get a job. If you're in a city where you got to wait and get 2 or 3 interviews a year, then that's your fault that you're not willing to move or get in the car and go drive and commute a couple hours away every day. Because I've literally drove an hour and a half to work 5 days a week before. I've done it.
Really? Wow.
I've done, because guess what? If you paying me, you got to understand, if somebody paying me $50 an hour, I find a way. I gas up. I had my mom, she had a Chevy Cobalt. Man, I got that damn Chevy Cobalt, man. You fill that bitch up for $20.
Right. Hold a second. So
riding up the highway like it wasn't then.
So, by pull up Ant's thing in the back chat. I want to say something that Free posted. So Freeman Journal posted, Udemy is $16 a month for a bunch of investing classes. So I have a year-round subscription with Udemy where I get like 95% of their courses. I think I paid $250 for it. And versus they have like a monthly plan for $35. Here, let's go over and say something in the chat what you will about your site or whatever. And as sub goes over it.
Hold on, let me get there. I'm trying to play the video. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm a big Udemy. I just want to kill the dead air. I'm a big Udemy supporter too. I also do Pluralsight, which merged with the Cloud Guru.
Why is it not? Hold up.
Why is it not playing?
I tried to paste the link. No, I pasted the link. I took the link from YouTube and then it wouldn't paste it. Hold on. Let me do it again. There we go.
But you're on the page. What do you need to paste? Oh, you mean his video?
Oh, he playing with AI like my brother.
Explain.
So my brother's getting into AI. He do a lot of stuff. Not AI, my brother do.
also asked to go through the portfolio.
Shout out to the homie Ant.
He says go through the portfolio, upper right hand corner. Oh, there it was also there. He's asking for a critique.
Start running.
Why you ain't got no Hispanic people?
Got different cities.
This is pretty cool.
Okay, so a run for money, keep moving, keep stacking, and see how far. Oh, okay, okay.
You may want to hit Control Plus so it gets a little larger because many people on the phone.
I got it right here.
Okay.
We do it right here.
Oh, okay. This is pretty cool.
Yeah, let's see. Hold up. Balance start. Moderate time for compounding. I'm gonna get dangerous. Start running. Oh, this is economic. Okay.
So we're reviewing ant dogs.
How do I get it? Oh, okay. No, I don't want that right now. Give me some money. See what it is.
With the mouse, or how are you doing this?
I guess I'm just picking up the money.
No, but I'm saying, how are you changing directions?
With my no, just keyboard.
Oh, okay. I'm getting vertigo, and I will say that.
Vertigo?
Yeah, that's it. Vitiligo?
Yeah, this remind me of the game my son loved to play. I forget the name with the little, but it's economic. It's a good idea.
Yeah, what are kids?
I ain't gonna lie, I would kind of slow it down at first because he moving.
Where's your tally? Okay, it's on the left.
Yeah, I can't even see. I'm trying to concentrate. Oh, I see it. Damn, I done lost a lot of money.
Yeah, you just lost 1,000. Damn, that was fast.
Yeah. I'm about to be broke. Did some shit. Let me see, man. Hold up. Hold up.
You know what's confusing me? I thought the greens were what you chase, but that was a negative.
Yeah, that's taking money.
You're right. It's like I can't see what's the positive or
it's
negative.
moving so fast, I can't tell. I don't know what I'm doing. And it's getting faster. Damn, I missed that one. I doubt one.
Charcoal Cowboy says his cousin's name is Vertigo. But I gotta look away or whatever. I'm getting a little dizzy. I'm serious. This
gonna make you throw up.
Yeah, the narrowness is kind of
I'll be damned.
Yeah,
I took my money back up a little bit.
Let's see. Yeah, you at least into the 10,000 before you were at low as 7,000.
Yeah, I was gone.
I was saying what King Tao just posted.
They got me. They got me right there.
Wait a minute, you're at 20,000 though.
Shit.
Okay, it's going down.
King Tao, I'm hitting this stuff, man.
So King Tao is talking about the value of how you teach about the resume and the interviewing. And I don't know any tech training course that really does it. I'm not saying you're the only one that does it. But I don't
Let me see. What do you say?
doing the interviewing and things. But I'll read it.
The info and insight on how to interview is just as or more important than SQL itself, in my opinion. If you don't know how to interview, bro, that is gospel.
Right.
That's gospel.
I agree.
It's funny because I had an ad I was about to put up. I didn't put it up. I'm gonna go ahead and play it. It was an interview that one of my students did. I'm gonna just play it. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is here.
While you're doing that, hey, Mr. Friedman, I finally got my car back on Friday.
As in regards to your salary, are you in this 55 to 65K range, the 65 to 75K range, 75 to 85K range, or above 85K?
65 to 75.
Okay.
Why would you limit yourself?
The final question: what advice or words of encouragement?
This was her first job, so
would you like to share with anyone that will see and hear this interview? And many words of advice and words of encouragement.
My biggest advice is don't give up. So when I first started this class, I've been in this class for a long time. I started this class late 2019. So it took me a while to get where I am right now. Even with interviewing, I failed the SSIS interview like 3 or 4 times, and at the 3rd time I was about ready to give up. But if I did give up, I wouldn't be where I am right now. So definitely don't give up, don't procrastinate.
This is when I used to drill students real bad. Like when I first started, I would make it hard as hell. Like I had to stop because people wasn't passing my interviews. I was making it so hard.
Just keep going and you'll get a job for sure. And definitely listen to Sub, take his advice. He'll guide you to where you need to be.
One. Then I had another one where she talked about how she got in the interview and all the damn questions. Here it is right here. So she got in the interview and killed all the questions. She's like, these are the questions Sub give me.
Can you talk about some of your experiences in regards to the interviews that you had? And was there any particular line of questioning or maybe some specific question that you got that still sticks in your head, and maybe some words of advice that you can pass along to anybody that's watching this about, hey, you really need to know this when you get into your interviews, because this is something that you're going to be asked 90% of the time, and you need to really know how to respond to it.
So with the interviews that I've been through, both of them were like about 3 rounds of interviews. So for the first one, it's kind of informal, just a general interview with human resources. And then from there, they send you over to like the actual development where they ask you technical questions. There's the first interview that I did was 2 rounds. With the job I have right now, it was 3 rounds. So the first one was with human resources, and then I had 2 interviews, one with one developer and another with another developer at that company. So the questions that they asked me were just for the first one, the first round, is just basic questions on my background and where I've worked, things like that. Once I got to the other rounds with the developers, all the questions that they asked, Sub went over. So there wasn't really nothing that I was like too sure about. Most of it I was really familiar because of the course that I took. Sub went over it, and from there, I think I did pretty good on them because the fact that Sub covered everything.
So you really felt like you're well prepared.
Exactly.
So that's when I'm trying to market. I don't market my shit, man. I got like people call me all the time, man. Hey, I got a job. I don't even make videos no more. I just been chilling. Like I just have not marketed this. And so it's like I was talking to a guy this week. He's like, man, you got a lot of testimonials. Because he asked me what I got. I said, I got a bunch of stuff. I got all that. He's like, man, you hadn't done everything. So that's the thing. You do have to put this stuff together and grow it and focus on really letting people know you exist and what you do. And
right.
You don't talk about it, people will never know. And so I think is the best thing. Like I talked about it with a trader. A trader guy called me for a consultation that I met at the conference. So I was telling him, I was like, look, man, if I'm on trade, because it's the main guy that did it was a guy that went to UPenn and he worked at Goldman Sachs. So this is a whale type. This guy really knows how to trade, right?
Okay.
I said, look, I will pay to have him look over my shoulder. I want to see what he doing on his screen. I want him to unmute, just like I do. I want because I have an academy. You ain't finna just have me in no chat typing. Like I want you to see my screen and talk to me just like I talk to my students. My students can unmute, talk, show me their screen. Hey, so let me share my screen. I'm gonna show you what's going on. If I can't do that with you and I'm trading and I'm paying you $6, $7, $8, $10,000, then what am I doing? Because if you just got some little video course, like, and I'm not shitting on Terry E. Giomo, but
I have no idea what that is.
yeah, Trade and Travel, the little black girl. Like, I think her platform sucks because I not that she doesn't know what she's doing, but her platform sucks, in my opinion. I paid $6,000 for that course, and it's a bunch of teachable videos that you watch. You're in a Facebook group, and they go live on and do a Zoom call on Sundays. That's it. I think she do something on Tuesday night. That's it. But my thing is, I don't need that. I need you to be live. I need to be able to share my damn screen. I want you to show me where to click. I hate to be that dumb, lazy ass student. Like I can see your shit, but if I'm using a different platform, I got to go to Trade Station.
Have you ever used have you seen, by the way, your fellow Tuskegean? Is that what you guys?
What up, G Dizzle? Yeah, I just talked to him.
Yeah, what up, G? Yeah, salute. Have you gone to other competitors?
Who? Me?
You? Yes.
Yeah. Man, listen, I ain't trying to be fun. I know what to do.
Okay.
I ain't trying to say it like I'm cocky. I just hadn't been doing it. I just have not been doing it. But I feel like I feel like it's a good course. I just think I need to tweak some things and tweak some, get off my ass. What I don't want to do and what I got to do is make content. Make videos, edit. I got to do that shit. You can't, there's no way around it. Because don't nobody know your baby like you. Nobody's going to know what works. I can give somebody a video and tell them to cut and edit. But by the time they go through all, because you got to understand, I got like probably 50 different interviews, 2 hours, an hour and a half long on Erica Williams. I got like 10, 20 different interviews on Search for Uhuru. I got interviews on Bernard Riley, Keep It Techie. I done all types of shit. So by the time I go through all these videos, you're talking 3-4 days of video. I got to go through all that, pull out the snippets, edit. That shit just take a while, and I hadn't been doing it. So
I ended up on Keep It Techie.
I'm gonna start doing it because that's just where we are. So
I ended up on Keep It Techie's shit list, man. I don't know what I think it was some kind of a CompTIA thing or whatever. I'm not as adamant against CompTIA as Theo is, but I was saying that,
Well, let me say this. Let me say this about CompTIA, and shout out to G because that's what he do.
Right. No,
bro,
G.
People gotta understand, man. Motherfuckers got to get in.
Right.
Like, I get it. If you trying to get in and get that first job, CompTIA is readily available, and a lot of times you're trying to get a government contract. That's the easiest way to go. So I don't shit on CompTIA, and there's some people with that CompTIA shit making 6 figures. So who the hell, like it's just like me. Like if I shit on networking,
right?
Like you can shit on cybersecurity. You can. It's certain cybersecurity people that help. Listen to me, because I know that sounds crazy what I just said. But listen, it's people that have called me with cybersecurity jobs making $15, $20 an hour. Then there are people in cybersecurity making $200,000 a year. So shit is so fast that you can't just say, I used to think like that, but I've kind of gotten away from it.
I'm teaching, actually, I'm transferring an app that I manage over to a cybersecurity team, right? And I'm surprised. This isn't all of them, obviously, but I'm a little bit, some really get it and understand things, and some it's like I gotta get back to real basics with them. And I'm like, these are just, to me, basic network connect, things like I'll say, okay, so how do you test the port connectivity to if you got a problematic URL, how do you confirm that it's listening on the right port? And the answer is Telnet, or you can do like a PowerShell, right? Hell, you can even look it up in freaking AI or whatever, right? And it just kind of shocked me that they didn't know that. I'm like, damn, I'm not even a network guru, and I know this, I need it for troubleshooting. But here, I don't know what I mean, this is probably over a year ago. It was just funny when you said that name, it kind of triggered me. I'm like, yeah, he put me on his shit list. Like I had sent him a message like, hey, let's talk about this or whatever. And he didn't even respond. I'm like, damn, it was like that. You got a comment here where it says, what do you think of life insurance, MLA networking? I think insurance is a related industry. Primerica this. I know you're asking sub. I'm going to save this briefly because my best friend's father was a serious upline in Primerica. And for me, F that blip. That was my experience. Now, my best friend's father, he liked more the camaraderie of things. I felt that with most multi-level marketing, when you have too many people involved, it's like it's oversaturated. It's like this thing called hip hop. You have any thoughts?
Man, it's to me, anything with multi-level marketing, you got to get in at the ground level, or you're going to get screwed.
Exactly.
Bottom line. And if you don't get in at the ground level, that's your fault. There was one called Excel. So let me tell you, it's this guy that used to be it was a guy that used to be a branch manager, not a branch of Applebee's. I forget his name, but my homeboy, me and him got in. I didn't want to, but I went ahead and got in because the dude, he was such a nice guy. We used to go to Applebee's and we would get free cowboy burgers every day. We didn't have to pay for shit.
Okay.
Right. So we come in that bitch. I'm getting a sweet tea with lemon, cowboy burger, and I'm getting I forget what they call it. It's like the ice cream with this one. I played ball every day, so I didn't gain an ounce of weight. But I'm getting ice cream and cookie. I'm talking about 7 days a week. I ain't had to pay for shit. It got to the point I can come in Applebee's on a date with my now wife, but back then she's my girl. We used to go in there. I'm getting meals. I ain't paying for shit. The manager was cool as hell, right? So he started talking about his business, and I joined. It was called Excel, right? He kept, and one of the main things they said was, we're a debt-free business. Kept saying that shit, right? So I was going to the little meetings and shit, and then I just kind of figured out, because basically what it was multi-level marketing where they kind of deregulated utilities. So it was like they had you with like, you can get your power bill, your phone bill, your water, all that shit through Excel. So it's like you're gonna pay your bill anyway, and it's cheaper, So this is when people still had landlines. It's like the early 2000s. Bro, do you know they fucked around and sold that company? Didn't tell nobody. All the higher ups got paid. And there's a bunch of because I remember I had the little tapes and shit, and they give you the little motivational tapes and shit. So I was they give you a little package, because I think I paid like $200 to get in. And it was, they got the little pack with the little thing. You can go around, get your little downlines and shit. And I hadn't been in the business but maybe like a month, and they sold that bitch. They sold it. And the dude, I remember I came up there, and the dude came out here. I said, "What's up, man?" He said, "Yeah, man." I said, "You all right?" And he sold the company. I'm like, what? They sold what? They sold Excel. They handed us off to some other. I forget what the other company was. But he kind of went under that company. Him and all his downlines got moved over to another company that had a whole different product. I forget what it was. It wasn't and I'm like, oh, these people at the top, they made billions, and they just sold this shit and didn't tell you nothing. They kept had you out here bragging about it's debt free, and meanwhile they selling it and they walking away off into the sunset. That was the last time I said I ain't ever getting into multi-level no more. That was it.
Bruh, I did prepaid legal. I'm sorry, I went to a prepaid legal meeting. Let me read what G says, because I think we're saying the same thing. G says he
never met nobody that made no money out that shit. I don't blame him. It's just like that.
The only person who I met, G, was my friend's father. But guess what? he got in Prime America at the ground floor of it. And quite frankly, G, or to the chat in general, he was making money from his upline or downline.
But that's the thing. Like, guess what? You could get in at ground floor. If you don't hustle, you won't make a dime. Let's say it's a pyramid, right? So one guy signs up. Look, let's say one guy signs up 5 guys.
Right.
Right. 4 of those guys go and sign up a bunch of people. But the other guy that didn't sign nobody up, he ain't making nothing. Even though the other 4, now they gonna make some money. So you got to keep hustling. You got to build your downline. You got to get people up. You got to get 5 people under you, and that person got to get 5. You got to really work this shit just to get where you making that kind of money. Then they'll do what they do. This the game they run on you, right? Because I've been in Amway. They have these annual events where they have you go out and all the people go to like a island, because George and Ruth Halsey, if you was ever in Amway, you know who that is, right? There's George and Ruth Halsey, and there's like this married couple, black, and so all the black people that got in gravitated towards George and Ruth Halsey. And I thought George and Ruth were the nicest, older, married, like 50s, 60s couple. I think he died, but he had cancer. But this dude had retired, and he was real good at telling his story, going and show the plan, STP, show the plan, right? I done been in Amway, right? And so he say, show the plan. You go out there and you show the plan, and you keep doing it, and it just gets to a point where you're gonna hit a brick wall. You're gonna run out of people you know. That person's gonna run out of people they know, and now you might be stuck at a $200 a month check, but you spending $150 on coffee, which is literally what I was doing. And I don't even drink coffee. Like I wasn't even back then. I wasn't drinking coffee. So it just, what you want, little boy? Come here. What you want? Make what? Hold on, man. My little boy want to ask me something. Hold on.
I'll keep the audience going. I guess the whole point of this, I forgot the title of this. It was about the Earn Your Leisure. I think they were like, G, for example, you live in Orlando. Orlando doesn't need to pay groups like Earn Your Leisure money because they got Disney World and all this, and they got these other events that they don't necessarily need that. And I don't think that every event, like the last conference I went to was an Amazon conference back in like 2021 or 2022, and Vegas doesn't give them any kind of deals. Now, what they may have with the hotel, that's different. You know
what I want to do, bro, on some real shit, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I've never been. I'm gonna type it up. You can keep talking because I'm gonna show y'all this shit.
I was just talking mainly about, I think those, okay, first of all, them going to the Breakfast Club, dude, you should have called the mayor first, like you said, or not just call. I've seen that Earn Your Leisure thing. They've had people like Magic Johnson. I personally think Magic Johnson is a figurehead in these businesses. I don't think he's reading accounting, balance, ledgers or anything like that, but that's just me. The fact that you can still get a Magic Johnson, I would think that you could easily get to talking to the mayor, but I don't think the city of Atlanta owes them anything in security.
Oh, shit. They got a magic show in Nashville now.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is the clothing thing, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Bro, let me explain something to you, bro. This is where you can make you some paper, bro. Like this conference,
right?
This is where FUBU got on. This is how FUBU got on.
Okay.
So you go to the conference, and these are all the retailers. And so, like, say you want to run a kiosk in a mall, just as a hypothetical, right?
Okay.
Kiosk in a mall, like this time of year, will only run you about $1,800 a month, dirt cheap. In a heavy mall, like a mall that's real blowed, you might pay $3,000 a month. Low overhead. That includes everything. You got to pay nothing else. And you got to buy your supplies. So you get a kiosk in a mall for about $3,000. You go to this Magic conference, and I'm talking like, just say you want to sell purses, just hypothetically, right? You go in there with about like $4,000, $5,000 worth of in bodies purses. I've been wanting to do this shit for years. I just know because I know how much money is in this shit. I remember. Let me tell you what happened. I worked back in 2009, 10. Was it 2009 somewhere? Anyway, this chick liked me, so she put me in like a. I worked. It was a Christmas. I was in between. So this after the housing bubble happened, right when I'm trying to get into IT, right? So I'm studying during the day, but what I would do is I would dress up, like I would wear like little nice outfits, and I would stand out around the kiosk, like around the lunchtime, and just smile at women and get them to walk up because it was like a medical weight loss. This was before everybody got into peptides and stuff. So I was on the medical weight loss thing. So I would walk around and smile at women and, hey, come over here, and get them to sign up. They put $10 down. And so it was my idea. I said, we just have them put some money down. So right next to me, it was, she did it for November and December. She had a kiosk, right? And January, but I quit right after Christmas. But so what happened was the white lady next to me, you probably don't remember this, but this was the first Christmas that scarves really kind of hit the scene as a accessory that people started wearing.
Okay.
This lady went and ordered, like, she was broke. She said she spent her last money on paying for the kiosk for the next 3 months, and she got a bunch of hats and scarves. That lady made, I think in November, she probably made about 40,000, and then she made, I know she made almost like 70, 80,000 in December. But and then another thing, y'all remember those little hoverboards, those little two-wheel things that kids ride?
Yeah. Like around,
bro.
yeah.
The Christmas, what Christmas was it? It was
15, 16.
No, just it might have been. It might have been because my son wasn't. He didn't get one. So we talking maybe 2017, somewhere in there, 2018, right? I wanted a kiosk. I had a dude was gonna partner with me. We was gonna split and get a kiosk in Lenox Mall. And I said, man, let's sell these damn hoverboards. I said, let's go ahead and buy a bunch of them up out of China and let's sell them. Right? So man, I'm telling you right now, he didn't do it, right? So some Arabs in Lenox Mall that Christmas, we had went to the Christmas. I mean, we never did it because we supposed to did it like October. So we never did it. And then because I had talked to the guy at the mall. So then I remember walking down there at Christmas by we had went to Lenox Mall for something, and they were selling them damn boards like it was the last Saturday of Christmas, right before Christmas. Bro, they had a line of at least the line had to be about 50 feet long. I mean, 60 feet long of just people just standing there. And I'm thinking, and I'm looking, I forget, I think they were selling them things for like $100, $200 a piece.
Why did they you're talking 2015, like what's the name? Somebody in your chat said 2015 because I remember going to these young lady I was going out with at the time.
I was trying to let me tell you what I was trying to do. Because see, I was thinking wait, and I was trying to say this like I'm some so super smart guy. I was saying in China, they sell like for $250, they will sell you a Ninja, like a electric like crotch rocket. I'm not talking about the little kitty ones, gas power. I'm talking about an electric crotch rocket that can go up to like 40 miles an hour, right?
Okay.
You're selling bitches for $250. I was finna order. I told my boss, I said, man, we start with the hoverboards, and then we just start getting these and sell, because that's what basically them electric bikes you see everybody riding now.
Yeah, that's what they are.
I've been on that shit 10 years ago.
Wow.
I'm telling you. And they still ain't got, I'm telling you, in China, they got some shit that'll run circles around them damn around these little bikes these kids getting now. That shit, I'm talking about, they got like, it looked like a ninja, bro. I'm talking about, it's really like, and this shit will snatch. It'll snatch. I mean, I seen a video. This was 2015, 2016, whenever. And I was thinking, man, you get them bitches, I was gonna sell them for like $1,200 a piece. Cause I was thinking a real ninja gonna run you about what, $3? You know what I'm saying? About $3,000. Sell that bitch for about 900, 1,200. Then you do layaway, but you got to put down 250 because that'll pay for it. It'll already be paid for. So I was thinking Christmas. I was like, man, getting them all around October and just start moving them bitches. Have them sitting there. I said, you can put a phone number up. You ain't even got to beat up, man. Just put a phone number up, put the bitch in there, take the key out of it so can't nobody take it, chain it down. And so you want one layaway, please do not sit. Put a little rope around it where people can get on. Say, hey, man, you want one? Just hit this number up. And just start ordering them bitches. That's what you do. I was thinking like this. I said, man, you can easily, because in the reason I'm thinking like this, I went to back in 2000.
Hold on, let me ask you this. At InvestFest, was it product-based businesses that caught your eye?
It was some there, yeah.
Like?
I mean, it was like stuff. I got a son, so I got some investment stuff for my son, and then you got like, you know, people selling T-shirts, dresses, purses, shades. It was just a bunch of vendors. So you had that too. Then you had people with services like credit. You had a bunch of those. You had the traders. You had those people. Then you had like Investco was there. You had you had so many different types of businesses. I'm not gonna try to say everything. It was a bunch of different types of businesses. So I'm gonna tell you something, man. Let me tell you, I was on a treadmill next to a guy at Planet Fitness. I asked him what he do, white dude. He said, man, I work 2 months out the year. All I do is sell toys on Amazon. That's all he do. He said he finds out what's hot. He said he took a credit card, spent $30,000 on Amazon toys, shipped them to Amazon and let them handle it. Say that's it. He said, I don't do nothing. I just get paid. He said I make enough to pay all my bills for the year in 2 months. That's what white dude. And he was at the gym every day chilling. I was like, I'll be damned. I wasn't thinking like that.
I need to start thinking like this. I'm gonna get, oh shit, it's 6 o'clock sub. I need to get my dinner ready. Thanks for letting me up. I mean, I don't know if InvestFest. Okay, you pay what, 250 or 300?
3.
Okay. How many people were there? 30,000, 20,000?
About 30,000.
So let's do some math here. Hold on, I'm very curious, because you say they would come away with millions, which, hey, I may not care for them, but I got to give credit for, you know, credit where it's due. So 30, well, here, I'll say 25,000. I'll say 20,000. 20,000 times 250. That's $5 million right there. Wow. And that's not
no. It was 31,000 people there.
31,000.
There were 31,000 people that paid $300 on average. Some of them paid $2,500.
Right, I was gonna say I wasn't even counting the upsells, but all right, so let's do 31,000 since you said times 300.
It's $9 million.
That's $9 million. Jeez,
$9 million.
Please, look, props. Listen, just because I don't like it, don't mean I can't give it props. Those guys created a niche. To draw 31,000, I got to give nothing.
Podcast. If you got a podcast with over 1 million people, you already got a built-in market. Because I had never heard of the damn conference. Somebody called me and told me about it. Because I don't watch their shit. But if you got a podcast and you're getting 100 and some odd million views, 100,000 views, then there you go. You got a built-in audience. That's what Chris Sane said the same thing. He's like, man, I got a built-in audience. Chris Sane set up and told us his numbers. He said 60,000 people giving him $10 a month. He has 50,000 people giving him he said he had 50,000 people giving him $250 a month or some shit like that. He said it's a weekly subscription. Some shit he was saying. So I'm like, all this is through Patreon. So he's making, he films all this shit. He ain't got no production company. He just filmed with his cell phone.
That's subscribers. I'm not mad at him about it. Damn, they're just doing. You know, I have 2 old cell phones, right? Because I've been saying I'm gonna do a channel. Like I was looking, I see O-Dog here. Like I was saying I was gonna do a channel, but then I say too much controversial stuff that I don't want my face out there like that. You know, but I'm amazed, or the reason I was saying this, I'm amazed that many of these guys are literally using camera, or phones as their cameras, literally, and it looks good.
Yeah, it's all about the settings. So you just got to know how to have your settings set up for your for
Yeah,
doing it, man.
that's insane. I don't know. Maybe next year, if I have if I have some time, I'll consider going, because see, I like those conferences mainly for the networking. That's what I like.
You'd have had
Huh?
a definite you would have had a definite great opportunity to network with people, man. It was just that's one thing I got to give them. It had a great networking opportunity, man. There's so many people where it just got down to the point where I mean, it was I mean, like I got a guy I'm supposed to call in a minute right now, and I'm gonna call him. He's supposed to help me with my organic. He was telling me to go organic. He said that's what you need to do right now. He's saying because I've spent a bunch of money with Convergently. I spent like $20,000 food with them. I ain't make nothing. I think I picked up one student off me. $20,000. Like that type of shit. It's people out there taking people's money, charging these ridiculous amounts, and they're not getting the results. And so it's like I'm sick of that. And so I'd rather grow my organic following just by doing my own, personal shit. But I need to know what type of stuff I need to put up. What does it need to look like? What does it need to? And now that I got ChatGPT and I understand the prompting that I got from Alicia Little, who she did a thing speaking on it. I did some stuff yesterday on my phone. I was like, this actually might work. But I'm gonna call the guy. This guy said he gonna call me and talk to me. So I'm gonna see what he got to say. But I'm gonna start making my own shit, man, because I got enough shit, man. I don't necessarily need new testimony. I got so many. I got stuff saved. I just emailed it to myself. I just forgot about it. I said, oh yeah, because I done helped a lot of people, man. I just don't remember. So it's like, my wife was telling me, you forgot I done sent her screenshots of text messages and all that shit, man. I got people that hit me that took the class, didn't tell me they was looking for a job and they didn't got a job. Now they calling me saying thank you. Like that's happened to me about 8 to 9 times. I had people do that. And I'm like, okay, well, hey, congratulations, But they didn't follow the rest because they're like, man, I didn't want to interview because I was under pressure and I just wanted to go ahead and start looking for a job. So I just started looking instead of interviewing with you. So a lot of people skip me, but the problem is that doesn't work. I tell people it works for a few people, as you can see, but you really want to make sure you know what you're talking about, because you think you know something, you get out there and get destroyed trying to get a job. Then you lose your confidence and quit. When you had you come through me, I would have you'd have lost your confidence with me, but I at least built you back up. You could have kept going, and by the time you get out there and interview in front of a company, you're ready. Which is what that sister was saying in that testimonial I just played.
Okay, so what's your final conclusion? Or I won't say final. What's your conclusion about EYL, or I'm sorry, InvestFest? I mean,
InvestFest I think it's needed. I think it provides a service. I just think they went about it poorly as far as bashing the city of Atlanta, and I think black people need to stop looking at these areas and shitting on Atlanta, shitting on Houston, shitting on DC, shitting on. Anytime it's something that a lot of people make a big fuss about, we dog it in. It's like a crab in a barrel mentality. Oh, man, fuck Atlanta, fuck DC. Like I've heard people talk shit about DC, and I'm just like, I've been to DC. It's a great place. I'm like, and if I see a lot of black people doing well, then I don't see nothing wrong with it.
I agree with Healthy Green.
I'm from Montgomery, where niggas is fucked up. Like I'm just niggas is fucked up in Montgomery, and I've been to Selma, Alabama. I can tell you some fucked up where niggas ain't got shit. And so when you get to Atlanta, it's culture shock. I'm from Montgomery. I live here, been here for 14 years, and I'm telling you, Atlanta is not normal. Just like DC ain't normal. Just like Houston. Just like parts of Dallas or other areas where you see black people. It's not uncommon to see that. But there are cities in America where black people ain't got nothing. And it's a major city. I'm not talking, because if I name a couple of cities, people gonna start, I don't say that. Like, for example, Seattle, right? Or Portland, Oregon. Black people are kind of fucked up in these cities, from what I know. Now I've never been there. My niece lives there. She tells me. She said my niece is black. She works for Microsoft, but she, culturally, she might as well be white the way she act. But what I'm saying is she'll tell me how black people aren't doing well in these cities. Most of them. If you see a black person, they'll probably work for Microsoft or some company like that. Otherwise, they from the ghetto. They not in a good space economically. Black people are suffering all over America. If we really tell the truth, if you split Africans and Caribbeans away from FBAs, the economic position of blacks is way worse than what we think. Now that's including Atlanta and all these other major areas. If you take those into account, and I'm saying there's a lot of FBA people here doing very well in those other cities, and I'm not saying that there aren't cities like a Tampa or Charlotte or place where you'll see some black people doing well. But 9 times out of 10, black folks ain't doing it like that, bro. Where I'm from, if you get north of 60, you are well. You doing very well. Like you living like a king. If you single, making $60,000 in Montgomery, where you can get rent in a nice place for about $800 a month. I'm dead serious. $800 a month to get you a decent place to stay in Montgomery.
That's interesting. Hey, let me leave on a jokingly note that has nothing to do with the topic. Okay, I'm sure you probably saw this. Did you see Poetic Flacco on Tasha K talking about Roland Martin?
Oh man,
I thought he was a little bit too excited talking about the size of a man's package.
Yeah, I thought that was a little weird, but damn, did you hear what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, listen. He who talks too much, or what's that phrase or whatever with I mean,
Yeah, he was worried about the man's size. Said the man got a micro penis, but
but I
thought it was crazy what he said the man was doing.
Yeah, hold a second. That was me taking a shot at Poetic Flacco. We both know Roland is full of it. I don't know if this is his humiliation ritual or not, or I mean,
I don't know, but bro, you don't recover from shit like that. Then he said she was all up there. Let me tell you something, man. You don't never let a woman play in your ass, bro. I don't care how freaky. It ain't that much freakiness in it.
I don't even want to talk about that kind of
stuff. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like some shit you just listen. I know everybody got their own little thing they like to do. But come on, bro.
Yeah, man. It does.
Man. That's just supposed to be off limits. Let me tell you what I think. This is my personal opinion. Wasn't nobody, and you old enough, I'm glad I got you here to talk about this shit. Wasn't nobody talking about that prostate massaging shit until that movie American Pie.
Wow.
Tell me I'm lying. When American Pie, we had never heard of no shit like that. Remember?
No, you're exactly.
We did not play around like that. We didn't do that. I didn't even know that shit existed because I didn't fuck around like that. And then when I saw the movie, I said, what the fuck is this?
People here.
Prostate. What the hell is that? I didn't even know that shit.
Right.
When I saw that movie, I was like, oh, that's what popularized that shit.
It's amazing, dude. I am convinced that popular culture that even black people do is derived from the media. I don't think many things are organic anymore. I really don't. It's something that people saw in the video or on a movie or what you know what I'm saying? That's just what I think. I'm being hyperbolic when I say nothing real organic or whatever. I remember I showed you a video of in Houston where they were just pouring out bottles and shit. And I'm like, these have got to be the dumbest persons or whatever,
the bottle wars.
Yeah, and they were just pouring it. And I'm like, okay, but so that's an organic thing. I got to give them that. But that,
everything about black culture, I don't like. Like everything about being in Atlanta, I don't like. Like I don't like the extravagance that niggas try to flex with. Like I hate going places. Like I saw some niggas like that at this event where them niggas that Gucci, Prada, everything, every $2,000 shades, and I don't like shit like that. Not that you want to wear your $2,000 shades, by all means do that, but you trying to you putting on, because most people that are ultra wealthy
don't wear that.
They don't wear that shit, man. They ain't got to wear Gucci this, Gucci.
You've heard of Buffs, right? They're
Yeah.
It's a Detroit thing.
I know the y'all's governor wears them. Yeah.
And by the way, no. When she did that pandering gesture, that's when the Negroes was like Uncle Gretch, or not Uncle Gretch, Auntie Gretch, or whatever. Because
they don't take much with niggas.
Exactly. And I'm like, she wore buffs that appease. I mean, a total pandering gesture, and y'all. And
it's the same thing with the hot sauce, like with Hillary Clinton. Like it's sad, bro.
That's right. That's very interesting what you said about Charlemagne also. And when they found I think, was it Funkmaster Flex who released that information? Because I know he can't stand.
Funkmaster and DJ Academics went all the way in because Jay-Z been coming at DJ Academics. He don't like him because he cool with Drake. And my thing was with Drake, I don't have a problem with Drake. It's Jay-Z, and this is why I'm really not liking his ass even more. LeBron James did an interview about a month ago, and he basically said that Jay-Z taught him how to move in the NBA. So the moves that you see LeBron doing, which is why nobody like his ass, because that's how Jay-Z is. Jay-Z wants you to think he's the greatest rapper of all time. Jay-Z wants you to think he's the best businessman of all time. That's why he's calling Forbes magazine. Every time he did something, he called Entrepreneur and Forbes magazine, bragging about some deal he done did. Lying, over-exaggerating, embellishing to make himself seem like he was same shit LeBron do. LeBron moves just like Jay.
I've never believed that $1 million in training crap. You know, I definitely believe he spends money.
But I think a few $1,000s a month on some chemicals. But
I was gonna say Labiogenesis.
Labalco, yeah. This the thing. Even if you look at LeBron, bro, if you spend $1 million a year on your body, it would show. You would play defense. You be in physical shape because you got the pharmaceuticals. You got that part down. Now your joints. See, some shit you can't just take a chemical. That's why he rests on defense. That's why he's resting. Because if he played full out, he wouldn't make it. His body won't heal. And I really think you keep abusing that shit, you're gonna fuck around and have a stroke.
Bruh,
that's what I think. You keep abusing that shit, you're gonna have a heart attack or a stroke because you've been abusing that shit for 20 some odd years.
Your body cannot take these things, simply put, man, for a sustained period. But then again,
I can see something happening to his ass, and you're like, oh man, LeBron just had cardiac arrest. Unfortunately, I mean, I'm not praying and pushing that on him, but
then again,
I don't want to see the man dead. I don't want to see him have a heart attack, but I wouldn't mind if he snapped his hamstring and his career was over. I wouldn't mind. I would be like, good riddance. If the nigga snapped his hamstring and his career is over and he done, I will celebrate. Now, do I think do I want to see him dead or something? No, I don't. I don't want to see the man dead. I don't dislike him like that. I just don't want to see nigga in the NBA no more. That's where I'm at.
I was gonna send you. I thought I'll send you this one video or whatever, and it's a Philly person. He was like, I've been a Philly season ticket holder since 1983. It's all cap that you hear, and we don't want this MFer here or whatever, you know. He's like, yeah, he said no real Sixers fans are like, oh my God, or whatever, you know. And
they already trying to get rid of Embiid. They're already talking about, they're already shitting on Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown dumb. Jaylen Brown did a video where he's playing a game, I think it was on Kick, talking about he want LeBron. I don't know what it is about LeBron, what he has on the league, but I'm like, you niggas begging this nigga to come play with y'all. Y'all know he finna destroy your careers. Because Tyrese Maxey is a 6'2", really probably 6'1", like what, shooting guard.
Off guard.
You a defensive liability. LeBron's a defensive liability.
Oh, that means Jaylen Brown's going to be handling your wing, team.
So you got Jaylen Brown, but Jaylen Brown's not going to get the shots that he normally gets. So his numbers aren't, and he's a low percentage guy. So guess what? He was a volume scorer. So his problem, Jaylen Brown doesn't understand. He gonna be getting Russell Westbrook in a minute. That's what's about to happen. They're gonna have him as a league minimum guy. because if they lose, if the chemistry doesn't gel, which I don't think, and they talking about letting this nigga run point. Oh my God! Like if he runs point,
I think that's talk. That
everybody, no. You got 7 dudes that's clutch sports people, and you got Daryl Morey. They gonna give LeBron the reins, bro. This ain't the Lakers where you had Luka, and Luka was pretty much drawing. You had to give Luka the ball. He was top 3 in the league.
That's insane.
There's nobody on that team that he has to get a ball to. Nobody.
Not just clutch. I wouldn't care. David Falk isn't out there anymore. I'm trying to think of another agent name that I know. I don't care to have 7 clients on one team, and you're telling me that there's nothing fishy about that.
No conflict of interest.
Right? Yeah. Come on,
bro. This nigga getting away with like mafia moves, bro. It's sad, bro. It's sad. It's sad, bro. He sat up there, and basically, his son. I don't know what type of deal he worked out because Bronny's been supposed to get cut. They talking about Bronny's better than Dalton Connect.
Yeah, right.
6'7", a 6'7" shooter who averaged 24 points at Tennessee, and he better. And he averaged 4 points at a 9-win USC team. He was the 8th leading scorer. How in the hell is Bronny better than him? Like this, the fact that some shit like that even gets said.
Okay, this is another fakes. Okay, I don't know if you've been seeing what's been happening. Then I gotta go up to say this. I don't know if you've been seeing what's been happening in the sports media, like with Adam Schefter. Adam Schefter's supposed to be considered well respected in NFL circles, but they hid that Kyle Shanahan car accident. Michael Wilbon is talking about ESPN your Stephen A is really just a show. He's not a real journalist, but he says that in a kind way. And what I'm getting at is that many of these stories, as I've always believed, are manufactured and put up there very similar to what you just said, what Jay-Z does with Forbes. And people don't realize Forbes is like the People magazine of business. It's not a legitimate business magazine. And I say that to say, I just looked up Bronny James. I was curious of like when they were going to dump him. And it says Lakers made their stance clear on Bronny James after he's left. The Lakers believe in Bronny. And I'm like, get the F out of here with this BS. Okay, if he doesn't get moved, they're going to let him come into camp. And
how does he get, like, this is the thing. He's not an NBA talent. It's not, listen, it's one thing to not get moved. He does not deserve
to be in the NBA.
Not just that, not even on the G League. He's not a G League player. He's not like Bronny James is not a NBA talent. Bronny James would have done better to go to like a Troy State mid-major school, play 4 years, and he'd have been good to go overseas. And I'm not talking A-League level. I'm talking about B-League, C-League, like on my level. Like, I'm not shitting on him. I'm just saying, if looking at Bronny, I think I have a better motor than Bronny. I think you know what I'm saying? It's things I do better than him. And I'm looking like, damn, I didn't have the benefit of having all these NBA talent and all this shit around me since I was a baby. If I had what he had, I've been way better.
Oh my God, right, exactly.
And I'm looking at him like, this cat don't got no motor. The fact that the way he plays, when he gets in the game, he's not. And then if your dad's not there, what's gonna be said? How they gonna play you now? Because if your dad ain't there, I'm saying all types of grimy shit to you. I'm in your head, bitch. You don't belong out here. I'm on your ass, nigga. Like I'm playing you dirty. I'm physical. He's not that, bro. He ain't that. Like, and that's what makes me angry every time I look at him and see him in an NBA jersey. Is your dad ain't shit because he put you in there and you know you don't deserve it, and he know you don't deserve it. So that counts against your father. That's how I feel about it. Anyway, man, I got to go. I'm going upstairs.
All right, salute to the chat. All right, man.
All right, man. Take care. God bless.